Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Friends, what a pleasure to see your smiling faces.
I'm not smiling.
Pleasure to be here.
Smile so I can say what a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Thank you very much. How are things going in Family Feud?
Oh, can't complain, thank you.
Good.
He always hits me. I don't know why. Why do you hit me?
Listen, put some clothes on.
Well, I have a
Stand up there. Turn around.
Fat water rat.
Put some weight on.
Gene.
Okay, what?
Sarah and her little student body makes me sick.
Let's say hello to Joe Byer and Melanie Elmsgaard. How do you feel today? What are you going to do with all that money, Joe?
That'll buy a few tablecloths for the restaurant.
Joe is opening a restaurant, 2 restaurants in Pennsylvania, Johnstown, Pennsylvania. He bought up a couple of old firehouses in town, and he's going to convert them into restaurants. When is that going to happen? Sometime in November?
This summer. I'll be working on it.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
He's won $11,550. And we're putting him in business, aren't we? We're financing his business venture. We better be successful.
Well, thank you.
We don't invest our money in failing businesses now. And now Melanie is going to challenge him. And we found out yesterday as she came on here that she's a very single lady, and she's living in this area now.
Mm-hmm, West LA.
West LA.
Mm-hmm.
And what's going on backstage? They're quiet backstage. And what else you want to tell us about you, Melanie?
Well, that I'm a mammogram technician for a local hospital.
A mammogram technician. Okay. I'm not going to ask about that because I suspect it has something to do with mammaries. And it's a marvelous subject.
What's a mammogram? Is it a like a mammography?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've had one of those.
You have? Woo! All right. Anyway, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. How do you do? We are ready to carry on. I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Melanie to make her selection.
B, please.
B. Whoops. B.
I knew you could do it.
Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by a gigantic fly. It was terrible. It was dreadful. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
He was attacked by a gigantic fly.
Oh, I always
Big
do it.
fly.
When agent says
That is a really scary
game,
question.
and I say yes.
All that was
I
left of
always
Elmer
say
was
that.
his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth. Can I peek at your answer?
Who was Elmer? Was Elmer a person?
Just an Elmer.
Oh, just
Could
a
be
regular,
George,
just a
John, anyway, yeah.
but a person.
Yeah.
Definitely of your person variety.
Member of the human race.
Brett, doesn't Brett look pretty, Gene, with all that gold on her chest?
Yes, she does look very pretty.
Solid brass.
Solid.
That's a Greek training broad. It's doing wonders.
Okay. All right.
No wonder gold is going down on the market.
No artwork, Charles. Just a simple response is all we need. Hello, Melanie. Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by this gigantic fly, and it was just dreadful and terrible. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
His bug spray can?
His what, my dear?
His bug spray can.
His
or whatever.
bug spray
yeah,
can.
their sprayer.
The spray can.
Yeah.
That's right.
How about just his can?
What have you got there?
Well, I went sort of in the same direction, a piece of equipment.
Really?
Yes, I said his swatter.
His swatter.
Right.
His fly swatter. Okay, Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I said his little tongue is just hanging out
Tongue,
there.
yeah. This is a difficult question. First round ones are tough. What do you say?
Another bad answer. I chose foot.
His foot was hanging out.
Foot, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Foot.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth, and she said the spray can. What'd you say, Sarah?
I said his foot.
His foot. Richard may have the definitive answer. There is one.
Zipper.
Zipper is the answer.
The old zipper and slide. Yeah.
All that was left of Elmer was his fly hanging out of the fly's mouth. You got it, folks? You don't want it, huh? All right, for you. What do you say?
I said foot.
Foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 foot.
All right. So, Melanie, that's the way it goes. How about you? Ready, Joe?
Yes.
Catherine said, "My late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks." Unfortunately, he sold
Threw himself into his...
Threw himself in his work, but unfortunately, he sold blank. My late husband.
Through a late husband.
My late husband.
Late husband.
The salesman.
Late husband is the operative phrase.
Right. Threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks.
I got it.
Okay.
That's a nice answer,
Is that
Dad.
a nice answer?
That's okay.
Well, wait a minute. Let me write a terrible one.
All right. Come on, Charles. Ready, Joe. Catherine said, "My late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks."
Caskets.
Caskets is okay. Isn't that okay? Okay. He sold caskets or coffins. What do you say?
Well, I think he would need one after he threw himself into his wells.
Wells? He was a well
I
salesman?
agree with you, but that's the way it goes,
That's
folks.
what he thought of.
You do this for a living?
Brett?
I feel sorry for Joe. I really do because they went, oh, and and his mother went, well, do it again, lady. Coffin.
Oh, there's one for Joe. Charles?
I said meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Very good. My late husband, the meat grinder salesman, threw himself into his work. Sarah, what do you say?
Oh, I say coffins.
Coffin. That's 2 for Joe. Richard, my friend.
I said graves.
Graves is good.
The old graves.
Yeah, splendid. Listen, I meant to ask you.
nothing yet.
What does it say on your front there?
Says rent this space.
Rent this space.
She's tired of giving it away.
Dear me. Now it's time to hold up your card.
Oh. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer. That's a good one. Threw himself right into the cement mixer. So at the end of round 1, 2-0. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we are. We're going to round 2. Is that agreeable? Yes, there it is. Round A or 2A or B. Melanie, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
You want B?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody plays.
Yes.
The nurse said. Well, I'll tell you. Don't push me. When I'm ready to tell you what the nurse said, I'll tell you. The nurse said, "We just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it." Nurse said, "We just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it."
Okay, now.
Okay.
He had an awful accident. Was he bedridden?
You don't have to answer that. It's not your photograph.
Hi, you little pretty teeth.
Write something down on the card
Before you hit me?
before I hit you right in the mouth
Okay, honey.
and straighten out your malocclusion.
That's what you did last night. Straightened out my malocclusion.
That's where I spent my summer last
Okay.
summer. In Malocclusion. Wonderful. Malocclusion Island.
Elmskog. That's this Scandinavian name, is it?
Yes, it
Very good.
is.
Elmskog. Is that the way they say that? What's it mean?
It's Swedish for Elmwood.
Elmwood. Oh, yes. Name of a tree. Here we go, Melanie. The nurse said we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Because he bit on it?
He bit on it is good. Bit on it.
See,
What's the name of the tree?
Elmwood, that's a tree.
Oh, no, I believe it.
Elmwood Drive, you see. Elmwood Drive. because
yes,
there are a lot of
Elmwood
elm
Drive is the
trees
name
on
of a
it.
tree.
What do you say?
Well, you see, people don't realize it, but he was in the hospital because he had a broken jaw.
Yeah.
You see?
Oh,
So it broke because he sat on it.
I see. Well, there were two ways you could go, and you went the wrong way.
Right. Again.
Sweetheart, we should have straightened out whether or not he was bedridden, right?
No, we shouldn't have, because everybody has to make his own choices.
Oh, I get it. He sat on it.
Oh, he did. All right. What do you say, Charles?
I originally wrote SAT
Yes.
as a study in what ignorance on a top row can be and do for my clinical studies. And of course, being Swedish. Do you speak Swedish?
No.
Oh, because I do. I really do. I said bit.
Bit on it. That's one for her. Say
You want me to
something.
say, all
Say
right.
something to her.
Hello, I'll say.
Yes.
Hur mår du?
Oh, that's that. What did he say, Melanie?
Also not accurate.
That's right. Get an expert up here. I'll face anybody.
Sarah?
Yes.
The thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Oh, he bit right down on
He
it.
bit down on it. That's two for Melanie. Richard, did he bite?
I do speak Swedish.
You do. Would you like to say something to Melanie in Swedish?
Meatballs?
Bit. Bit. That's three for Melanie. Now, speaking of meatballs.
One meatball.
Come on.
Come on, I'm sitting here. I've been insulted 6 times. I'd like one of those wonderful close-ups, Mark. I'm up for a movie.
Soft focus.
I just got what's wrong with you. You're allergic to the roses you're wearing every day.
No, I said bit.
Bit. So that's another one for her. Now, this is the final round, Joe. That means you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Let me tell you about this. Donna went out with him just once, and then she became a blank. That's how horrible Hank was. Donna went out with him just once, then she became a blank.
That's a very nice answer.
What did you put? Let me see.
You don't play because you matched in the last round. Who else doesn't play? You don't play.
No, I don't play because I got it right. I was the only one who got this whole thing. Did you get it right?
No, just you and Sarah, the two who lay out this round. Charles,
You mean
if
I
would,
matched
please.
Sarah and Sarah and I matched Joe?
Once more, I wrote her about.
Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. That's all. Then she became a blank. Okay? All right, Joe, it's up to you. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. Then she became a blank.
Vampire?
A vampire. What made you say that, Joe?
Well,
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I have
Vampire.
a feeling
That's
the-
right.
Tired of winning, I guess.
I have a feeling the restaurant isn't going to open as soon as Joe thinks it is.
What'd you say?
I said he was terrible because he was dull. And she became a nun.
A nun is a good answer.
Not that nuns are dull, you understand. No letters, please.
Right, okay. Hello there,
Hi, sweetheart. It's nice of you to stop by. I'm not playing.
Charles.
A Swedish nun.
A Swedish nun. Now you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Joe, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. The score is 4-2 at this moment. We're up to Richard. Looking for a vampire.
None.
Get you a nun, so Melanie wins the game. I say goodbye to Joe Byer Jr. The very best of luck with your restaurant, which is going to be called...
I don't know yet.
You don't know the name of it?
Match game.
Match game.
Call it the Firehouse Match Game. Match Game Firehouse.
All
So
right.
work us in there somehow because we're putting you in business, Joe Byer. So long, $11,550. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
All right. Don't be nervous, my dear. Think of me as your uncle. You've got $100 now, Melanie. You could win over $5,000 if you go all the way here. You think you'll go all the way? Don't answer that question there. Just think of me as your uncle. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Carol blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to suggest answers and help you out here a little bit.
Okay, I'll select Richard.
Oh, Carol Burnett.
Carol Burnett.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Well, the one that taught me to dance in Hello, Dolly.
Carol
Channing.
Okay.
And Brett.
What about that lovely lady who's no longer with us, Carol Lombard?
Carol Lombard. Okay, so those are the three. Carol Lombard, Carol Channing, Carol Burnett. Have you got a better idea than any of those?
No, I'll go with Burnett.
I
Okay. I used to go with Burnett. I'd still go with her, but I don't know. She's tied up now. Okay, she's looking for Carol Burnett. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Carol O'Connor.
I said that.
Star of that great CBS hit All in the Family. We are looking for Carol Burnett. May we see the $250 number? Carol Channing was Charles' answer. Last chance for sweet Carol Burnett. Slide it, girl.
You got it.
Good for you. Now you got $600. And you're going to play... We got to stop here, right? Oh, okay. We're going to stop right here before we do anything else. We got to do a little business with America. You won't go away, will you?
Oh, no.
Okay. Come right back after this message. 2, 3, 4. Hello there. You ready?
Ready.
All right. Where are we here? You've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Have you chosen someone?
Yes, I'll go with Richard again.
Richard again. Okay. Here we go, Richard. You hang around here and face me. I'll get the $5,000 number. It goes like this. Sound blank. SOUND blank. Sound blank. All right. Now, Melody, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Sound blank.
Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. All right, Richard, she says Sound of Music will match you. And if she does, she will collect an additional $5,000.
Well, with the Concorde flying, going faster than the speed of sound.
Oh, that...
I thought we'd add a little music.
Add a little music to the Concorde. Time. Cut. Congratulations. You got $5,600. Well, we're all very happy for you, Melanie. You have $5,600, and you're still the champ, and you have a chance to play another game against Thelma Alper. Let's welcome her. Hello, Thelma.
Hi.
How are you?
Just great.
Okay, you can climb aboard the bandwagon now. I guess you two ladies know each other.
Yes, we do.
And we welcome Thelma, and we'll find out a little bit about her now.
Well, I'm a medical research coordinator. I've been married 28 years and have 3 children. Today's my husband's birthday.
Happy birthday, whoever.
He's down there.
What's his name?
Harry.
Harry. You ready to play?
And one other thing, I'm from Encino, so watch it.
You're from Encino, okay. All right. You watch it, Brett. Okay,
Right
Thelma,
now.
you may have A or B.
B, please.
Everybody plays, new game. Shirley said to ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank. Last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
How come we don't ever have any ugly Ed answers? The
All
only
right,
people in
next
the world
time,
who
folks,
are
make it ugly Ed, would you please?
Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna, I'm telling you this is a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
On a blank.
On a blank.
A blank. Okay.
Good, very good. Put it in the slot. All right.
Got it.
Here we go. Put it in the slot, Sarah. Come on, Sarah. Now, Thelma. Shirley said to ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this is a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a...
Hippopotamus.
hippopotamus. That would be ugly. All right, Gary, go.
I said, I think this matches a wanted poster at the zoo. No, wanted poster.
Wanted poster. That would be ugly.
Same to you, fella.
Brett.
You've heard of a dog? She looked like a dog's life.
She looked like a dog, right? I heard that. Charles, looking for a hippopotamus?
A face on a barroom floor.
All right. Thelma is looking for a hippopotamus, Sarah. Show and tell.
Oh, bathroom wall.
Really?
I don't even understand that, Sarah.
It's on the barroom floor.
A face on the barroom floor. What do you say?
I said horse.
A horse face.
Horse face. Yeah.
Well, we got everything but a hippopotamus there, Thelma. That's your first round question. And now we have this for you.
A hippopotamus is called.
You were all splendid.
So were you all.
I was swell too?
nice.
Yes. Oh, thank you. MASH, Family Feud, what else? Anything else? Okay, that's it. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Bloody Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Johnny O. How are you? Good. Thank you for joining us. Well, we got a couple of surprises here today. Nice to see you. You haven't been around here in a long time. You have two, in case one wears out. Nice to see you. And we
You
have.
might tell us his name.
Yes. Everybody knows Merv Griffin. Leslie Nielsen, it's been over a year since you've been here, isn't it?
It's been a couple of years.
Oh.
I've just been traveling a lot.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
I've been to Amsterdam and the Philippines and Hong Kong and South America and Timbuktu.
That's right. You're
Yeah.
always after him. Now, we have a little tradition. I suppose because you work a lot, you don't have a chance to see this show. But whenever we got a new kid on the block, we have a special way of welcoming her. Talk to each other for a second here while I welcome this pretty girl from Busting Loose. You don't think I'm going to kiss your hand, do you?
Nice to have you with us.
I hope you enjoy it. Dawson's next. Let's say hello to the current champ, Julie Yeager.
Yay, Julie.
Yay, Julie. How do you feel?
I feel wonderful.
She's won a lot of money, you know, and she just won another game as the time expired last time. At this moment, she has $11,400. And you're going to have a shot at over the $5,000 in a moment or so. We'll see how that works out after we see how this works out. Here we are, ready to go. Now, Julie, there it is. You've been here before, you know how it goes. We'll begin by pointing out to you that we canvassed a whole bunch of people in a studio audience, maybe in this very studio not too long ago, and we got their most frequent response to this. James Earl blank. And the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for matching the second most frequent answer, and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay, Brett?
How about James Earl Jones?
James Earl Jones.
Charles?
I'm sending a sympathy card to the third one. James Earl Ray.
James Earl Ray, yeah.
Richard?
No, don't call me.
You know, when I heard James Earl Jones, I said, oh boy, where do we go? Who's going to be third this time?
James Earl Brown.
Who's he?
Well, I don't know.
Wait a
Just a second. Let me hear a couple here, you yo-yo. James Earl Carter?
What's that?
That's right, Carter.
James Earl Carter?
Who's he?
I didn't know his name.
James Earl Carter. Are you sure? All right.
James Earl Rayburn.
What? There is no James Earl Rayburn.
How do you
What
know?
is your
James Earl Brown Carter. It's the best of both worlds.
James Earl, what do you want? James Earl Brown, is that what you want?
Yes.
Okay. James Earl Brown, James Earl Ray, and James Earl Jones. What do you want?
I have to go with Brett on James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones. There we go.
Yes, but I know the name.
Now, let's find out where it is and if it's there at all. May we see the $100 response? James Earl Carter.
He's using the other name now.
Oh, I see. Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, he eliminated the Earl. Jimmy Carter. Okay. Now let's see if we got James Earl Jones under the $250 response. Yeah! Who do you think?
Ray.
Who else?
Brown?
No, he's on the bottom there. I don't know. Slide it, Earl.
Ray.
James Earl Ray. Okay.
It's really Ray Jones.
Now, you picked up an additional $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount. Remember, at $2,500. Then we'll give you the money if you'll match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Richard who?
Richard Dawson.
Okay, just want you to make sure.
James Earl Brown.
Gotcha.
Richard
All
Brown.
right. Now let's see, another 2,500, 13, 14. It'll be close to $15,000 here. Let's find out what happens. Good luck to you. Maple blank. It's M-A-P-L-E blank.
Did you say Maple or Maple?
M-A-P-L-E. All right. Now he's finished. Now you tell us an answer that will match his, and we give you the $2,500. It's that simple. What do you say? Maple
Syrup.
syrup. Maple syrup. Maple syrup.
Yeah, that never even occurred to me. I was so hung up with James Earl syrup.
Congratulations. $14,150. Very good. Okay. Want to meet another player? Here comes Susan Soucheray. Let's welcome her right now. Hello there. You two ladies know each other?
Indeed we do, oh Julie.
Gosh, I was sure one of you was going to say maple syrup, and the other was going to say maple sugar, but it worked out okay. Hello, Susan.
How are you, Gene?
I'm very well. How are you? What's
Fine.
it say on your front?
That says Madeline Island, Wisconsin. It's in Lake Superior. That's where I live.
Uh-huh.
And there's La Pointe, the village that I live in.
Oh, I see. Where is true north?
Straight up.
I see. I love your longitude and latitude. Now, you live where?
I live in Madeline Island in Lake Superior.
I don't believe you.
Yes, it's
Well,
a part...
is Madeline Island the little island where they have an old Ford tri-motor aircraft that goes back and forth
No,
to the mainland?
You're thinking of Mackinac, I believe, which is in Michigan.
Right.
We are
Oh.
in Lake Superior, about 90 miles due east of Duluth, and we are a part of a national park now.
Is Madeline Island the one that has the wild wolf
That's
pack?
Devil's Island.
That's Devil's Island. Oh no,
Well, Devil's Island is a part of our complex.
it is.
Yes, and we have a lot of wolves, too.
Yes. Well, naturally, they're alone on that island, and they get little Randy out there. Now, are you married, Susan?
I'm married. I'm married to a physician. We have 8 children, 5 of which were born in 28 months. And I announced...
Wait a minute. 12, 24, 36. How'd you do that?
Wasn't easy.
Is the doctor your husband in show business also?
Well, since he produced this little
I see,
fiasco, yes, he is.
So I take it you've had some twins or triplets or
Yes,
something?
we had 2 sets of twins and
Yeah.
a singleton in that first 28 months.
Well.
And then we decided that they were pretty cute, so we went on and did it 3 more times.
Yes. Have you quit now?
Oh, yes,
Oh, I see.
for sure.
You vacationing out here?
I came out really to do this.
Oh, no kidding.
Well, we came to Las Vegas to a medical convention.
Oh, I see. And here you are. Well, we're honored to have you with us, Susan. We'll
Thank
start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have to do a little business with America. Here we go. New game. Susan, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
When the dentist... What?
Just a second, come here.
Right.
You got something wet there. Look. April Fool.
It's April Fool's Day.
Oh, it is.
You never mentioned it.
Yeah.
That's all I want you to Well, it's nice to know he takes a joke well.
Today is the 1 of April. By Jove, I forgot about that. Now listen to this. When the dentist looked into King Kong's mouth, he said, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks.
Just ate a baseball team.
A baseball team. The dentist said to King Kong, as he looked into his mouth, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks.
Cute.
Right.
2 sets of twins in 28 months.
Wow.
What, were you depressed?
Not until later.
Is that the 2 sets before?
You had 4 kids in diapers?
5? Yes, because
In
there
diapers.
other activities. Leslie, did you put it in the slot there?
What?
You put it in the slot. That turns on the light, and then I know you're finished writing. You must obey the rules, or you will go back to one of those series that you hate so much. Hello, senor. When the dentist looked into King Kong's mouth, he said, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks.
Mitts.
Mitts. Now, wait a minute. Anything connected with a team, mitts, bats, all of that stuff, all of those are good answers. Mitts
Gator.
who? Mitt me, that's mitt who. What do you mean, mitt who?
Without sound.
Mitt. Leslie, what do you say?
Well, I was thinking of things, like candy or, something that you could, all I thought of was balls.
Okay. Baseballs, right? Right?
What?
Are you ready?
This window's closed. You'll have to go elsewhere. I'm sorry I didn't say mitts for a woman who had 5 kids in diapers in 28 months. Bad.
That's another good one.
While we're plugging islands, Whitby Island is off of Seattle and the home of Daily Bread, a terrific bakery if you happen to be in the neighborhood of correct answers.
So there's one for Susan. Barbara, King Kong is at the dentist. The dentist said, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks. She said mitts.
Well, I thought it was probably very dark in there.
Yes.
So I said bats.
Bats. Oh. Very
Clever
clever.
play on words.
Yeah, very good play
I thought
on
it was
words.
very light in there, and I said bats.
Now, what do you say?
Well, I thought that he probably had a lot of holes in there if he was at the dentist, and he'd fill them up with balls.
Balls. Okay. Baseball players wear gray flannel suits, too, don't they?
Oh.
There could have been buttons and all of that in there. All right, that's yours. Julie, you ready for yours? This is it.
Have a ball.
Jacques Cousteau said. He says,
Si,
Oh,
senor.
on our ship, we just held a song fest. You know what is a song fest? What is a song fest?
Singing songs.
Oh, very good for you. It says I hit the highest note when my first mate slipped a blank into my wet suit. Hit a high note, you see.
When my first, just a minute, I love the whole idea of the song
mate
fest.
he slipped a blank into my wet suit and immediately became a lyric soprano. And the Metropolitan Opera offered me a contract, and so I am no longer living with the
gist
fishes.
of the question.
Oh, you do understand. I'll start writing.
We'll call you.
Do old man Periwinkle instead.
Will you write something?
French old man Periwinkle. Sacre bleu.
Voulez-vous? No. Hello, Julie.
Hello.
Here we go. Whoops, we're not ready. Now we're ready. Jacques Cousteau said, he says, on our ship we just held a song fest. I hit the highest note when my first mate slipped a blank into my wet suit.
A shark?
A shark into my wet suit. You'll boo anything, won't you? You are weird. Hello.
Well, I thought of shark.
Yeah? But I wrote.
I thought it'd be a little heavy company. I wrote snorkel.
Oh, snorkel.
Well, it's a try.
Yeah.
Boo.
No, there'd be lots of snorkels aboard. That's one possible answer. Brett?
Would you like to see another one?
Yes. Round one questions are tough, you know.
Yes. Well, you said Songfest. I thought that was the operative word. So I thought possibly the first mate was the conductor.
Yes.
Of the Songfest. So I said a pointed baton.
A pointed baton. Okay.
It's
baton.
not good, but it's not, it's early in the show, folks.
Right. Chuck?
All batons are pointed. Did you ever see one that wasn't? Now, don't
Tell you something to put a point on.
An electric eel!
An electric eel! That's right. That guy who composed that aria. Un bel dì. Hello there.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Go. I hit the highest note when my first mate slipped a blank into my wetsuit, and she said a shark.
Well, we're thinking very closely.
You have a fish?
Yes, I have a little fish.
Oh, a small fish. Oh, okay. All right. A mackerel, tuna.
For really high notes, you always into the wetsuit put
a
piranha.
Piranha, oh.
A piranha make you soprano. Well-known phrase.
Now the Vienna Boys Choir will sing.
I was going to go to Europe this summer, but I don't have to now.
Good.
You all are making the whole trip. Ready for this one?
No, but do it anyway.
A swordfish.
Oh, yeah. So there we are. Round one to nothing favors Susan. Round two coming up after this. Come back. Well, we're just about to have a concert here, and we don't have time. We've got to have a little more game here, which we're all anxious to get out of. Now, this is the second and final round, and Susan, again, you have a choice.
B for Bayfield.
Okay? Charles, you do not play, because you matched her in the first round.
Thanks, Gene. I'll just watch this adorable show.
Okay. Thank you, Charles. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. She thought The Happy Hooker was a book about blanking. Okay. You got the idea.
I watch all the time.
Oh,
I've been practicing. Yes.
Oh, good for you. All right, we'll come over here to Susan. Right in the slot there, Leslie. Do not talk.
Have I done it again?
I wasn't talking to him. I was
Susan.
looking at his answer.
See, we were cheating.
Dumb Dora so dumb, she thought The Happy Hooker was a book about blanking.
Crocheting.
Crocheting.
I don't know how, but...
There's hooking, crocheting, is that?
Oh, you use a hook in crocheting.
Oh, you do? I see, I don't crochet.
You crochet?
No, I don't crochet.
Oh, I see.
And I don't knit.
Yes.
I hook.
Do you kiss on the first date?
I do every once in a while. Well,
All right.
crocheting is really very good, but I thought of a happy fisherman.
Oh, that's good. Very good. Fishermen do indeed use hooks.
That's
Yes.
true. I just said plain old fishing.
Plain old fishing.
I'm sorry. I thought it was true.
Okay. Now, we come to you, my dear. Are you ready, Barbara?
Yes.
Dumb Door So Dumb She Thought the Happy Hooker was a book about... Go.
Well, I'm getting close. I said rug making.
Rug making is a very good answer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hooking a rug is
Yes.
a familiar phrase in
not
American
a
Very
Middle West.
true, particularly if you make the rug out of fish.
Yes.
They're very good rug.
Fishing. Everybody's going for fishing, Susan. And you live on an island surrounded by water.
Yes.
And you didn't say fishing.
Yeah.
Dear me.
Well, she
What do
didn't
you
have
say?
much time for fishing.
What did you say about Barbara's answer?
What did I say about
Yeah.
it? It was an absolutely very good answer, is what I
Yes,
said.
that's what I thought.
You put rug making too. Okay. So there you are, and here you are, Julie. You ready? All right, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Lonely Lenny said, he said, I just sent away to Inflate-A-Date for a life-size doll that you fill with air. You know those things. Now, it's easy to get her started. All you do is blow into her blank. Everybody plays.
Everybody.
Listen, while we're plugging islands, let's not forget Treasure Island, Staten Island, and above all, the Island Motel.
He's too much.
Now, what was the question? Oh.
No. Lonely, I just
Got
said.
it.
Oh, you got it right. That's okay. All right. Here we go. Julie. Lonely Lenny said I just sent away to Inflate-A-Date for a life-size doll that you fill with air. It's easy to get her started. All you do is blow into her blank.
Her ear.
Blow into her ear. All right, 1 ear to tie, 2 to win. Leslie?
Yeah, it really depends where they put that little thing, right?
Right.
But I
That's
prefer
right.
ear.
Ear, okay. Tie score at this moment.
Is that it, Raj?
1 more ear will win the game, Brett.
I'm sorry. Oh, I said ear.
Ear wins the game. How the rest of it have? Ear, and a big toe. Come on now.
Of course we did. Big toe. I'm letting her go.
Someone said big toe over there.
I'm going to take up fishing.
You're going to take up
Oh,
fishing?
yeah.
Yes. Well, you've got good fish in those waters.
Oh, lots.
Susan, we'll send you some gifts, and we thank you very much for being with us here on
been a
Match Game
joy.
77. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning on and off, watch this commercial. Again. Hello, and goodbye. Will you join us next time? Match Game 77. See you then. So
Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we?
Why not?
You're ready? I'm ready. He's ready. Let's roll the thing around here. Charlotte
just stop
Laughlin
the
here
music.
is going to have a go at the super match.
Okay.
Good luck to her. There it is.
A lot of stuff moving around, man.
Right.
Yes. All right. Now, Charlotte, you know how this goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. 12th blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. For giving us the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match their third most popular response, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Now remember how to choose them.
Now, I've got a good one this time, Charlotte.
Let's go with Charles.
Okay, but don't pick on me second. I only have one.
I'm not into Shakespeare or that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know, hon.
All poetical things. But it's a play I once heard about Twelfth Night.
Yeah. 12th night?
All I could think of at the 12th night was 12th Man.
12th Man.
Choice of Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh.
Barbara.
How about the 12th day of Christmas?
And a partridge in a pear tree. Okay, you want the 12th day of Christmas, 12th night, or 12th man?
Christmas
One of
isn't
those.
going to be on there no matter what happens. Yes, it will.
I'll bet it will. You want to make a little side bet? I'll bet it. I'll make a
Leave that
side
woman
bet.
alone. She's having a hard enough time.
Yeah. What do you say?
Let's go with 12th day of Christmas.
Well, now we don't want to talk into that.
I should have done that.
It's your decision entirely.
12th day of Christmas.
Well, I think it'll be up there somewhere. I don't know if it'll be on top, but my feeling is it'll be there.
That was my
What's
second.
that? The bear is riding on it. Yes. Okay, let's find out if 12th day of Christmas is up there. Maybe we see the $100 number. There it is, right off the bat. I knew it'd be someday.
Everyone knows, wait a minute, everyone knows the turkey only lasts from 7 or 8 days, and by the 12th day, you're back to tuna fish or it's over.
I see. What's going to be under the 250?
12th girl.
12th girl.
12th angry man.
All right, let's slide
That's
it.
what I had in mind.
12th of never. What is that?
When Brett's gonna get married.
The song.
When Brett's gonna get married.
That's when Brett's her wedding day, 12th of
He
never.
did it twice and it still didn't get a laugh.
Who? Johnny Mathis song. Thank you, Marcia. Okay.
Night.
Now, under the what's going to be under the big one, audience?
Night.
12th night. Okay, slide it. 12th night is right. Okay. Charlotte, you've got $100 multiplied by 10 is 1,000. However, you can double it and play for 2,000 if you got a lucky spin of the star wheel. Yes, sir.
Thank you. She said she would give it to you if she won some money. She has won some money. A deal is a deal. This is showbiz, honey. It's hard and cold. A deal is a deal.
I have a teddy bear.
We get so much problems, actors, don't we? They take and they use us and hurt us.
That's right.
Look at this woman as a living example. And anything we can get.
Right. Okay. Follow me. Come right up here to the wheel here. If you double your money, you play for 2,000. Is that your lucky penny? You want me to hold it? Okay.
Now let her hold her teddy bear. She'll get mad at me.
All right. There you go. Not quite there.
Just missed.
Okay, Jack Cotter's ready up there. You come down here, stand in the blue spot.
Get
Good
to
luck
go.
to you, my dear. $1,000 for you if you match Jack. Here it is. Blank storage. Blank storage. Okay.
The only thing I can think of is mini storage.
What? Mini storage?
What?
That's all you can think of. M-I-N-I storage. That's
What does that mean?
a mini storage is a new event that's occurred in America. They build small warehouses and you can rent them
For Billy Barty.
Well, first no, but you know if you got a few extra pieces of furniture you want to store, they're called
Really?
mini storage places. Yeah,
That's all you
It's a
can
new
think
thing that's just I've just seen them
That's 'cause she
recently.
moved.
Mini storage. What do you say, Jack?
Well, I'm a consensus of frozen people for cold storage.
Cold storage. Yeah. Good response. Well, Charlotte, you've got $100 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Charlotte Laughlin.
front. Where are they? Are they coming? Hello there. What do you say?
Oh, fine. We welcome both of you. Each of you will play 2 games, of course. We'd like to find out who you are. Jake, who is the oohing and ahhing? You got relatives or friends here?
I have a sister and a friend.
A sister and a friend.
You have a mother?
Down there. Okay.
No mother?
Welcome, Jake.
Dear, I'd like to adopt him.
You'd like to
I'd
adopt
love
him?
to adopt him.
He's spoken for.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Jake, tell us where you're from.
I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and I go to school in Chicago.
University of Chicago?
No, Northwestern.
Northwestern.
And I have 1 year to go there. I'm an interpretation major, and I have a Doberman Pinscher who's very upset that this show was canceled in Florida.
Yes.
And he and my mother watch it every day at 3:30. They used to, and now they just sit around and reminisce.
Good. Who's the dog's favorite character over there?
I don't know. I'd have to call and ask.
You'd have to call and ask. I see. Your dog has good taste, and so does your mother. Good luck to you, sir. Now let's find out about this sweet lady.
Oh, my name is Margaret Kunis.
Margaret Kunis. I knew it was
right. And I'm...
The questions are going to get harder than that, Margaret.
Oh, that's all right. I can think fast.
Okay.
And I live in Prospect Park, New Jersey. I have... Right on, New Jersey! And I have 6 wonderful children and a wonderful husband. And I have my own cleaning service. And I'm just so thrilled to be here. You have no idea how happy I am. I really am happy.
Oh, yes, I've got a great idea
I don't
how thrilled
know.
you are to be
I am
here.
just so happy to be here. And I love that Charles Nelson Riley.
Yes, don't we all? Well, good luck to both of you. We'll start the game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Jake, you can have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Okay.
Gang.
Elmer said,
Elmer.
I think my wife is trying to tell me something. Every night before we go to bed, she sprays me with blank. As Elmer said, I think my wife is trying to tell me something. Every night before we go to bed, she sprays me with...
Insect repellent.
Insect repellent. Okay, you're getting some yays and boos, mixed yays and boos for that.
Yeah, I nearly said that.
You did?
But I didn't know how to spell raid. So I figured she stayed away because he needed deodorant. And...
I see.
I'm all business.
Right.
Deodorizer.
Deodorizer. Insect repellent is the answer that
serious
Jake
about
is
this
looking
game.
for.
I'm sorry, Jake. I said deodorant or the famous motel version, the one-night pad. The 7-day deodorant pads.
Yes, of course.
Didn't work.
Every night before we go to bed, she sprays me with...
Lysol.
Lysol.
A little more antiseptic.
Right. Playing
Remember
it
that
safe.
song? Listerine, she is all this.
Yeah.
Not only funny, but wrong.
La-da-da, la-da.
I
Okay.
got up early. What happened? I lost that crowd. Hi, kids. Remember me? Remember I was... Gotta get a little insecure there.
That's right.
No, don't do it, because that's how you break it.
Will you stop picking on me? Stop picking on me. You got your own show now. You don't have to do that.
Just put it in.
I don't have a series anymore. Give me a break, will you?
Well, then you ought to be nice to me.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, you can get him a series?
Well, I might get him a
Give me anything. I'll take anything.
Okay. Abby?
Sprays me with not deodorants, not Lysol,
Not any of that stuff.
but perfume.
Perfume. Oh, so.
Good thought.
What do you mean?
No, that's a good idea. You try that sometime. Okay, Margaret. Now we have for you this one. This is B.
Have we had a winner this year? Or
Yes.
doing so? Just one.
Now, as you all know, the MGM Lion has been around for many years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
He's so old, instead of opening each film with a roar, he now opens each film with a blank. Been around a long time. You know the MGM Lion?
Sure do.
He's been around for so long, he's so old, instead of opening each new film with a roar, he now opens each film with a
Yawn.
yawn.
What did Margaret say?
Yawn.
Yawn, but she said it like back east.
That's right.
I had a snore with a yawn underneath.
Snore and a yawn. Yeah, that's it. Yawn is there. Is the little yawn all right? Little yawn is okay. That's one for Margaret.
I don't suppose Margaret was serious about Charles Nelson Riley being her favorite, do you? It was just a little joke,
What
right?
voice is that you're using, dear?
Otherwise, I wouldn't have said yawn.
Now, it's a very good answer, but I had to go with what the question said and given the correct answer as I could from the question.
Yes.
What does the question say?
The question says the MGM line is so old.
Is so what?
So old. O-L-D.
Okay.
Instead of opening each film with a roar, he now opens each film with
My bad taste answer of the month. Death rattle.
a death rattle.
Well, that's what the question said.
He's right. He's right.
Old, not dead.
I've been yawning since I've been on this for 6 years. People write me letters.
And so is the rest of the world.
All right, Barbara. Instead of opening each film with a roar, he now opens each film with a
Yawn.
yawn.
I am going to. Does anybody remember the Bob Newhart show? We used to, and there's MTM Productions. We used to have the little thing go meow. Anybody remember that? I gotta keep recalling this group back. I'm getting so old while I'm on the show. I mean,
Okay, Abby, show us yours.
Margaret, shouldn't be good. Opening with a yawn.
There it is.
I'll
go to round two, and Margaret, since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay, let me try B.
All right, two people play. Charles and Bill.
we both do play. That's good.
Yes. Ready? Okay. Jim said.
All right.
Jim said.
Yeah.
The strangest thing happened. I got my dog a license, and now he wants to blank.
Oh, I like that question. I wish I could answer that. I like that question.
I like that.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
Okay, Margaret. Jim said the strangest thing happened. I got my dog a license, and now he wants to blank.
To get married.
To get married.
I think so.
Well, that's a good one. Yeah, I didn't think of that. There are a couple of other good possibilities here, Charles, aren't there?
Margaret, thanks for your kind words. I'm sorry, I said drive.
You want
See, Margaret?
What do you got there, sir? Bill?
Bill. It's your turn.
I'm talking into
there's
your
only two of
ear.
us. What happened to all the other people?
We got it right the last
My
time.
goodness. Oh, yeah. I said, get married. Hey, how about that?
Get married. She hadn't hit the answer. She said practice law. And that's
Well,
about
I
the
was
way it
right,
goes.
and she was wrong.
That's right. Okay, you got 5. He's got to catch up to you. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, here we are on the last question in this game. Jake, you've got some catching up to do. 5 to tie, 6 to win. At the Hollywood restaurant, Ken said, "What a mistake. I asked my date if she'd like a short one before dinner, so she said yes, and left with blank." All right, Jake. At the Hollywood restaurant, Ken said, "What a mistake. I asked my date if she'd like a short one before dinner, so she said yes, and left with
The waiter.
the waiter." The waiter was
Short waiter.
a short waiter.
Doesn't
She left with a short waiter.
I nearly saved that one. I was going to say a midget waiter.
A midget waiter. Yeah. Okay. Midget, I guess, would be the definitive answer. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett.
That makes me... Oh, Jake, I'm sorry. I said Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney, so that means Margaret wins again. Mickey Rooney, Mickey Rooney, Mickey Rooney, and a midget. Well, to come down, you have to stand up first, you see. That's the thing. First you stand up, now you start walking, you see. You walk over here, Margaret, and you can talk to him later, Margaret. I want to talk to you now. Stand over there in the little blue dot. There. Now, Jake, you'll be back later because that's the first game. We'll play another game with you a little bit later. All right.
An owl. Look at this.
He's squeezing 2 hours. He's an owl squeezer.
Yeah, we've had teddy bears, owls.
Oh, Margaret, are you ready?
Oh, I'm always ready. Not for that, you know. Come on.
Come on. Leave her alone. Is your husband here?
He sure is right there, that beautiful man.
Hello there. Listen, I hate to say this in front of him. I don't know if you did this for me especially, but you're...
I know it. I know it.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah,
used
well...
to these-
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. All right, it's fine now. Yeah.
Okay, Margaret.
All right. Okay, Margaret. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. Blank your business. If you match the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. And for matching the second most popular, $250 and $100 for you if you match their third most popular answer. Now, look over here at the stars and see which ones have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes, and that's the one you're going to call on.
They're all so beautiful.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Woman is the most nearsighted lady in New Jersey.
Let me try Dear Abby.
Okay. Just say your answer. You don't have to show it or write it. Just say it.
Mind your business.
Mind your business.
Very good. And I have to have Charles.
Don't look
Come on,
at
Charles,
me, hon.
think.
That very popular one, open your own business. Or open your business. All right, I got a more popular one.
What have you got?
I got it, sweetheart.
Yeah?
Did you do your business?
Stay away from his ass.
How about Jack?
Did you do your business?
Mike,
Try do your
Take care of your business.
Good. That's a good.
All right. Take
I
care
had
of
a
your
real
business.
good one
Did
that
you do your
time, too.
business and mind your business?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with
You,
mine.
now, you don't. You know, you can choose one of your own. Have you got a better idea?
Nope.
Oh, which one do you want?
Mind your business.
Okay. All right, let's find out if Mind Your Business is up here. May we see the $100 number? It's your business.
There's no business like your business.
Okay.
There's no business.
All right. May we see the next one, please? None of your business is a good one. Last chance for Mind Your Business for Margaret. Let's find out if it's up there right now. Mind your business. Way to go, baby. Way to go, Margaret. Now, Margaret, $500 means you play, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you can double it if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Have a go at it with our compliments here. Good luck to you. Just stand right up there and push it. Don't break your bra. Just give it a don't pull. All right. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double for you.
Double it.
There we go. One revolution. I guess you did it. You did it. She did it. She did it, and she didn't even know she did it.
No, I'm looking.
There it is. No, when that light is on, that means you've doubled it. You are playing for $10,000. Are you ready? Okay. Barbara, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Here it is. Wise old blank. Wise old blank. Okay, now if you give us the answer that she's written on the card, Margaret, you get $10,000. What do you say to this?
Wise old owl.
Before Barbara gives her answer, look at what she brought as a good luck talisman. Can you see that? 2 owls. All right, let's find out now if Barbara Rhoades said owl. If she did, you get $10,000.
You know, I only got to do this once before, and I was so nervous. And I got $10,000 for Mark Cross. I remember him. And now I've done it for Mark.
Congratulations to Margaret Kunis here. Those are her daughters there, and her husband's out there, and we're very happy for all of you. And now we've got this for you. Gene Raverner, join us next time for Match Game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Beacon Thermal Blanket. Lets you warm up the natural way with a blanket for all seasons. 100% cotton, easy care from Beacon Thermal Blanket. And beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts from Kohler's Alterna collection. Built-in quality, dependable valve system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And a tea kettle and a supply of cup of noodles. Enjoy it anywhere, anytime. Ready to eat in just 3 minutes, right in its own cup. So good, fast, and easy. Cup of noodles. And handle with care, plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products. Roast and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. A new Ovaltine hot cocoa mix in a canister set. The extra rich, extra chocolatey cocoa that has 7 added vitamins and minerals in every cup. Available in reduced calorie too. And Niagara Spray Starch. Restore body that detergents wash away. For faster ironing, America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was pre-recorded and edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Busting Loose, Barbara Rhoades, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for joining us. Here are the beautiful people. Busting loose, eh? You made a Neil Simon movie, right?
Oh, yes, I did.
What's it called?
It's called The Goodbye Girl.
Is it finished?
Yes.
No, I'm Swedish.
I had to stop and think for a moment, but I think it is, yes.
It'll be out soon? 4 or 5 months, something like that?
I think so.
Editing now?
Yes.
Okay.
Marsha Mason, you know?
Oh, yeah, Marsha Mason.
Richard
Yeah.
Dreyfuss.
Richard Dreyfuss?
Yes.
He's married to Richard Dreyfuss, isn't he?
Marsha Mason?
No, Neil Simon.
No.
No, Richard
Married to
Dreyfuss.
one of them, isn't he?
Yes, he's married to Marsha.
That's what I thought. Right. Thought you could trick me, eh? Say hello to Linda Reese over here. Applause, applause, applause. How much money did you won?
Nothing.
Oh, you won the game. Right, you won the game.
Right.
And now you're going to try for the big amount of money.
Right.
Over $5,000.
Over?
Ready for it?
Ready.
Don't be nervous.
No.
You're not nervous, are you?
No.
No. She's okay. She's going to win a big bundle of money here. We hope. Come back and find out. This lady will try to win over $5,000 here. $5,500 is if you go to the maximum amount. That's what you could do. Good luck to you, Linda. Here we go. We had a bunch of people here in the studio audience one day not too long ago, above average intelligence like these. And we put it to them this way. We said, give us your best answer to this. Oh, got you there. Blank motion. And Linda, if you match their most popular answer, will get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on for some help?
Barbara. Oh, I have 3. How about perpetual?
Perpetual motion.
Uh-huh. Okay. Richard? I have another one.
Slow motion. Okay.
Artie.
I had man in motion.
Man in motion.
Yes, football term, you know.
Right.
You
I
see,
do understand.
I told you, baby,
You
if
didn't-
we wore the same string of
They're
pearls,
going steady,
nobody
you know.
would recognize it. We wouldn't get called on.
They're
The
necessary.
Siamese twins. There's the shot. Right. The Siamese twins.
No, this is the unisex weak movement, and Brett and I are in charge.
I see. If you're going to wear pearls, Charles, you've got to wear the basic black.
Take it off, sweetheart.
Pull it. Now you have a choice of 3, Linda. Man in motion, perpetual motion, or slow motion. Do you want one of those, or do you have a better idea?
I do. I want slow motion.
Slow motion is what she chooses. Richard's answer, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Perpetual is one that was given to you by Barbara. All right, let's see if we get slow motion on to the next one. Go. Locomotion.
What does that mean?
Locomotion. It's a word.
Mad motion. Person loco. Slightly mad.
Word for crazy.
All right, last chance for slow motion. Here we go. Yes, we got it. Congratulations. Very good. You pick up another $500, and you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000, and you have to match one celebrity to collect.
Yes, Richard.
Richard who?
Right.
Oh, Richard Dawson. That's the one you want. All right, here we are. Good luck to you, Linda Reese. Worth $5,000. This is it. Reads as follows. Ounce of blank. Ounce of blank. Linda, he's made up his mind. You make up yours. Give us the answer. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Give us the answer he's given us.
I can only think of ounce of prevention.
Ounce of prevention. Well, if you thought of it, you'd get the money. Okay. All right, ounce of prevention.
I had no idea at all. I swear, I couldn't think of one definite thing. I said ounce of gold.
Oh. Ounce of gold. What else is there?
Anybody know?
Ounce of prevention.
Ounce of grass.
Ounce of grass. No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Linda, would you like to meet another player?
Yeah.
All right, let's bring him on. Here comes Sue Williams. Hello, Sue. Got a boys merry-go-round. You two ladies know each other?
Yeah. Hello.
Sue, we welcome you.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yes, sir.
Are you vacationing here?
Yes, we are. My husband, Tim, and my son, Tyler, and I have been here for 2 weeks, and we brought a little bit of rain, but we've had a lot of sunshine.
Well, you've been very welcome if you brought the rain with you.
Yes.
What are you doing for laughs around Los Angeles and vicinity?
Oh, well, we've been visiting a lot of friends. We've been traveling up and down the coast.
Got funny friends, huh?
Yeah, we sure do.
Yeah, you walk in, you're not gonna... Hello? That's the way it is there. Well, Sue, anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm going to have a baby in July.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, you are indeed. What's the date of the show?
Let's have a baby.
The 10th of June.
10th of June. Okay, we're safe. All right, Sue, good luck to you. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A for baby. Okay. Conway the convict said, "Oh, food in this prison is so bad. The prison chef doubles as a prison blank. That's how bad the food is. Food in this prison is so bad, the prison chef doubles as a prison blank.
That's how bad the food is.
That's how bad the food is."
Would you like to read this, or just take it to the cashier?
That's a good one and a very easy one.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, there's one outstandingly terrific answer.
Do you
I'll
have
just think about it.
Could we ask Sue?
Conway the convict.
Could we ask Sue if she has a sexual preference in her baby?
Either a boy or a girl.
What do you want, a boy
Well,
or
we
girl?
have a boy, so the pressure's off. It can be either one.
All right.
Hope it's a girl.
May I have the question, please?
No, I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
Window 5.
Where do I get my driver's license? You didn't stamp the right thing there. Everybody ready? Almost. Sue, I'll talk to you while they're finishing up over there. Conway the convict said, "The food in this prison is so bad, the prison chef doubles as a prison blank."
Garbage man.
Garbage man. Prison chef doubles as a prison garbage man.
That
What she
wasn't
said.
That was not the answer you...
No, not the way it's either.
No.
What do you say?
I hope all the people in that area don't think as she does, because I'm doing a play up there this summer, you know.
Oh, you are?
Yes, in Flint and in Traverse City, Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but I thought executioner.
Executioner would be my choice as the definitive answer.
You heard him cheering.
Yeah.
Yes, they really went rampant
Right.
for me.
What do you say?
What's the name of
There
the
may be a
play?
better one than that.
Give
What's
the answer.
I'm sorry. I said hangman, which is like an executioner.
That's right. That might have matched if she'd
If
said
they want a
executioner.
slow death, they give them the soup.
Right.
And if they want to kill him off fast, they throw a sausage their way.
Right.
The executioner.
Executioner.
Like the ones we had for lunch about a half an hour ago.
Oh, yeah.
Like rough.
I stayed away from those. I didn't touch those. Conway the convict said the food in this prison is so bad the prison chef doubles as the prison...
Far be it for me to mess up this Zippo score. Garbage collector.
She said garbage collector.
She also said, far be it from me, didn't she?
Yes, she said it again.
You know, Brett, I think you should wear a green T-shirt. I don't know.
No, Brett isn't tall enough.
Sit up straight and eat your oatmeal.
I did.
You have eaten your oatmeal. And you ate a lot of it. What do you say, Richard?
Far be it from me. Garbage man.
Don't expect too much, Sue. You got two. Don't get greedy, Sue. Hello, Patty.
Yo.
I suspect as much.
I said Johnny Mopper.
What does that mean? Now, I suppose you're wanting us to say, what does that mean?
No, I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
I'm going to say that.
A toady.
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. All right. So there we are in the middle of round one. She got two, and we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Let's finish round one, shall we, Linda? All right, here we go. Everybody plays. Did you hear the terrible news from down in the orange groves?
Yeah, I heard that. Read the question.
All right, I'll tell you about it.
Depress me, I don't want to hear it.
They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you blank. Bad news from the orange groves. They just discovered that orange juice makes you blank. Yes, sirree.
What is that?
Terrible news from down in the orange groves. They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you blank. I love this question. Oh.
Yes.
All right. Now, Linda, have you been thinking about it?
Yeah.
All right, think carefully now. I'll read it slowly one more time while they're finishing writing. There's terrible news from down in the orange groves. They just discovered.
Wait.
I'm ready. Okay, go. Go, baby, go.
Oh, the two dingbats are always late. They just
Wait a minute,
discovered.
I got a better one.
Oh, no.
No, that's
No,
stinks.
Okay, we'll go with C, Gene. Go right ahead.
Okay. Are you quite ready?
Yo.
They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you blank.
Sterile.
Sing out, say it.
Daryl.
That's what I was going to put.
Really? What did you put, Artie?
Well, I originally started out and I thought it makes you look like Anita Bryant. And then I thought, well, that won't be happy, so how about makes you gay?
Gay! Choose your gay. All right.
Wait a minute. Oh, gay,
Gay.
and or frivolous, or any other adjective of that ilk.
That's what I meant.
Take my word for it.
I got the idea. I refuse to answer questions about Anita Bryant. Well, now wait a minute, Charles. You don't have to answer the question, but you have a public forum here. Would you like to say a few words about Anita Bryant?
Who? Heel.
Peel. Orange juice makes you peel. Are you getting the catch of it now, Linda? Do you get the drift of it?
Yeah, it's drifting all different directions. I
You don't
think.
understand. Have you seen all the newspapers about Anita Bryant?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
she does
yes.
understand it. It just didn't come to her in the nick of time, did it, Barbara? The terrible news in the orange groves. I just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you
It came to me. Gay.
gay. And
Well, that's the saying, isn't it? A gay without sunshine. I said gay. Gay. Well, it's the same thing, isn't it?
oh, thank you. Now you, my dear.
I said look and think like Anita Bryant.
Look and think like Anita Bryant. All right, there we go. So it's 2-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, and Sue, you may have A or B.
We'll take B this time.
Oh, you want B?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Connie the co-ed said, this is Connie the co-ed speaking, Sue. She said, in Professor Smith's class, when I want to get his attention, I don't raise my hand, I raise my blank. You don't play? You don't play.
Gee, that's really a hard one.
Let me see.
Right.
Why do you say right?
Right. Well, because it looks pretty good to me.
You know, we just lost Dade County.
We just lost Dade County?
Yes.
No, we didn't. Charles is still writing.
Well, I'm still angry at the last question.
Sue. Connie the co-ed said, in Professor Smith's class, when I want to get his attention, I don't raise my hand, I raise my blank.
My skirt.
I skirt, she said. She has this cute little dimple on her knee.
Is that right?
That's right.
You asking me if I have a...
You have a dimple on your knee?
No, but I have an orange hidden away somewhere. How about skirt?
Skirt is very good. She's up to 3 now. And we're up to you, Brett.
She has dimples other places too, but we can't go into that.
No.
I said skirts, which are just above my bobby socks. Which dates me, doesn't it?
Yes, it do. Indeed it do. Why are you looking
Well,
so
because
wide-eyed?
ever since we left the dressing rooms, I said green busted T-shirt.
Green busted T-shirt. Oh, I see.
Doesn't look broken to me, Charles.
It would have been a match if that white was on.
Right. Sit up straight.
I am.
Oh, is that the best you can do? I see. Now, Patty, we're up to you.
Far be it from me. Skate.
There it is. So you've got 5. And you get ready to go to work, but first we've got to do a little work, so you pay attention. All right. Shall we finish this game? You know what you have to do, Linda?
A lot.
You have to match 5 to tie. You could match all 6, though, and win it. Everyone plays. When Mr. Taylor took Tom's taxi, he didn't tip Tom. The next time Taylor took Tom's taxi, Tom took Taylor and tossed him into the blank.
Trying to forget the letter T and you come up with this? Taylor took Tom's taxi, didn't tip Tom.
Wait a minute, I have a
It's
better.
going to be funny, but I'd rather not be funny. I'd rather be right once in a while. I'm tired of being
That's good.
Try to
clever.
be. You haven't been funny or right all day.
I've noticed
Oh,
your
just kidding.
handwriting. You've been writing in Arabic all afternoon and lying about your answers.
To say nothing of my age.
Do you understand?
Well, that's starting to show.
Very simple. Here we go. What can I do for you, Linda? Have you thought about it? I'll read it one more time while Charles is writing. When Mr. Taylor took Tom's taxi, he didn't tip Tom. The next time Taylor took Tom's taxi, Tom took Taylor and tossed him into the blank.
Toilet.
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 Okay.
John, toilet.
Tossed him into the toilet, she said. What do you say? I know he wanted to say toilet and he threw it out. He said, well, I didn't want to be a smart head.
That's right. I said trunk.
Trunk is a good answer. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Linda, here we go. Brett.
Now listen to this. In New York, they don't say toilet.
What do they say?
They say turlet.
Turlet. So that's one for her. All right.
Another word for jail. Tossed him into the tank.
Tank. So that means Sue Williams wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Toity, John, Toity. You missed it by 1. Come on. All right, we congratulate you, and you hang around there on the blue spot. And we're going to shake this pretty lady's hand. She's going to leave here with what? $600?
Right.
That ain't bad, Linda. Congratulations to you for being with us here on Match Game 77. Whoops, you dropped an earring. Yes. All right. What do you say we stand here head to head and talk? Or do the best we can. All right. Listen, you're okay, my dear. You got $100. You could win over $5,000. Sue, here it is. Big board here, all for you. We polled a recent studio audience and we said, give us your best response to this. Pip blank. $500 for their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 celebrities can help.
I'll take Richard.
Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak is 1.
And Charles?
What do you say, Chuck?
Well, Gladys Knight, just S. Pips.
Pips.
And Brett?
Now, just a minute. Something might be coming.
Don't count on it, sweetheart.
What?
It's an English expression.
Stand up and give it to her.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Pippin.
Pippin, Broadway show, written by my friend Roger Herson. Pippin.
Oh, Roger, I'd love to hear that.
Yes, based on the Charlemagne's son named Pepin.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get... Now, you want Pippin, you want Pips, or you want Pipsqueak?
I'll go with Richard and Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak. All right, let's see if we got one up there. Maybe see the $100 number. Pipperoo.
That's hip-hipperoo.
No.
That's Pepperini.
Pipperoo. May we see the $250 number? Pip,
Pip.
We had a bunch of weirdos in here that day, I tell you that.
Where did they get
Pipperoo, indeed. Listen, you're not counting on this money, are you, son? Don't worry about it. All right. May we see the $500 number?
Wait.
Oh!
Don't kiss the bacon.
So we got to stop right here, don't we? All right. You just hold everything, put everything in cold storage here for a second or two while we do a little business with America. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this very same stage.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flyer.
Wonderful! She may be doing this next day, 1977.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
You're Johnny. Now don't anybody. Johnny Olson, right? Okay. Hello there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you too. You're a good bunch. You're a good bunch. You ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
No. Would you just stand up for 1 second so everybody can see your new body?
Yeah, isn't that nice?
This is that's all she can stand up. She's very weak from all her diet. We love your new body.
Want to stand up and see my old body? Huh?
No, I want to stand up.
We didn't want to see it when it was a new body.
What do you say we greet the two players here, Terry Iriart and April Damon? Applause, applause, applause. Terry Ariart's a current champ. She won one game and has a total of $600 to her credit. Ready to carry on?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready to carry on, April?
I am.
We're in the middle of round one. April's had her question. We have one for you coming along in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go. Round one, the middle of round one. We have a Terry Ariart type question. Say you can tell that Ugly Edna's father is a chef because her face looks like it's been through a blank. That's how you can tell Ugly Edna's father is a chef. Her face looks like it's been through a blank. Face.
I got two of them here. Let me see.
Pick one.
Yeah, pick one. Okay.
All right. Okay, Terry, you can tell that Ugly Edna's father is a chef because her face looks like it's been through
Wait a week.
Wait,
Big
what?
Chuck ain't.
Oh, I saw his light was on. He changed his mind. You can tell that Ugly Edna's father's a chef because her face looks like it's been through a
Meat grinder.
meat grinder. Good one. Good answer, right?
That is an ugly child.
Yes. You're so ugly.
If her face has been through a meat grinder, the child is ugly. It has been.
A meat grinder. That's an old Johnny Mercer song, isn't it? You're some ugly child? Hello there.
She's
What do you-
shooing the pigeons.
Oh,
And this pipe smoke.
his pipe smoke.
Doesn't he look just like Arthur Godfrey in his prime with that Hawaiian shirt on?
Yes.
Meat grinder.
Oh, that's two for her.
Meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much, Arthur. Thank you, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Hello, Barbara. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Her face looks like it's been through
I was going to say Cuisinart, but I didn't know how to spell it.
Me too.
I didn't say meat grinder. I said blender.
Blendor. Okay. Terry's up to 3. Do you contribute to her, Bill?
No, I didn't do too well. I put broiler.
That would be ugly.
That's an ugly.
That's a hostile
It's a good
thought.
ugly.
Yes. Miss Sweater Girl?
Yes, I've played 36 rounds. This is the first time I've matched.
Meat grinder. Hey! We're in round one. 4-0 is the score. At the end of round one, we go to round two and ask April if she wants A or B.
A, please.
A it is for April. The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. So when a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire and together they blank on it. Shh. No talking. I'll make you stay after school. Hello, April.
Hello, Jean.
The Burbank Fire Department doesn't own a hose. So when a house is burning, the firemen form a circle around the fire, and together they blank on it.
Tinkle.
Tinkle.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Hello, Greg. Oh, show us your card.
Tinkle.
There it is. One for her.
I think I misunderstood this question because we never have these kinds of questions. What happens when you ring a doorbell?
Goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a surprise.
3 for April. Score is now 3-4. What do you say, Barbara?
4-4.
4-4. You make it 5-4.
After drinking all the water from the hydrogen, tinkle.
Right. Fire hydrant. The fire hydrant. Okay.
Hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
Hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
How'd you take a fire hydrogen?
Yes. What do you say there, Fan?
I just want to say to all my professors at the Pittsburgh Academy of Dramatic Art, thanks a lot.
It's a job, Fanny. It's a job. You're pretending you're having fun up here and all that. You
Well,
see?
they told me not to go into the business.
Oh, I see.
They were right.
6-4 the score. You know what you have to do? The best you can do is tie it, and we'll
Right.
give you a shot at that right after we give you a shot at this. Pay attention. Okay, here we go. The other round 2 question for Terry. She must match the 2 remaining celebrities she has not matched. Barbara
Are we right? Oh.
and Bill. You are the only 2.
Yes.
You are the only 2. Are you ready?
I'm still working on what a fire hydrogen is. I'm trying to figure that out.
The smart aleck Hunter said.
Okay.
Smart.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's how I got this show, by the way. Yes. All right. You notice I used to sit back there? I'm up here. Don't forget tonight, dinner.
No. No, I'm sorry.
Yes, that's right. You have to be sorry. They all know.
Brett has already spoken for me.
She has? What did
Yeah.
she say for you? She said you're going with me. That's what she said.
No, she didn't.
She said you could go.
Oh,
She said you could go to dinner with me.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to eat that. Thanks. Next week I'll be in that seat.
You mussed my hair.
I'm sorry.
The smart aleck Hunter said, if the Lord had intended for elephants to charge, he'd have given them blanks. Smart aleck Hunter. All right.
I think this is where we get back into it, Bill.
Whoops. My cable is stuck under your chair.
Oh, I stuck it there.
Thank you very much. Jump. Okay. All right, Terry. Smart aleck Hunter said, if the Lord had intended for elephants to charge, he'd have given them blanks.
Credit cards.
Credit cards. What else? She said credit cards.
Well, I'm feeling better already. Credit card.
Credit card. There's one. Well, you must match Bill. Stay in the game
I'm
and achieve a
feeling
tie.
really good already. I said credit card.
Oh, very good. So, game ends in a tie, which means I have to push the button, and it goes down. Could you hear that? Funny sound. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. April, A or B?
A for the 3rd time.
A for the 3rd time.
A for May.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He figured if the government is selling arms, then he can sell blanks.
Got it.
Ready, Fanny?
Huh? Yeah.
Huh? What? Huh? Huh?
Yes.
That's not a snappy retort. April. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He figured if the government is selling arms, then he can sell blanks.
Legs.
All right. Sounds like a reasonable response to me.
What else but legs?
What else already? Yes.
Pets. No. Legs.
Legs. Really? Yes.
Oh, what a surprise.
That shirt is really Hawaiian. Really Hawaiian, is it? Yes. Thank you, Arthur. Okay, Barbara.
Yes.
If he figured that the government is selling arms, and he can sell
Legs.
legs. 4 for April. You make it 5 for April.
Do you know what Polish people do with their armies? They
What?
put them in their sleeveys.
Oh, what did he say?
Really?
Oh, boy, I'm sorry about that. Ooh, that's a too boo-hiss joke. Legs.
Yeah. Okay. 5 for April. Now, Fanny, you don't.
Well, let me explain something.
Yeah.
Now, the first thing I thought of, now, this is true. I thought if the Army was selling arms.
No, if the government is selling arms.
All right, then I thought he would buy them, and they'd have rings on them, and he could sell the rings off the arms.
Her logic is really incomprehensible.
That army
to
joke
me.
looks pretty good now, doesn't it?
Yeah,
The armies
right.
and sleeveys joke.
I just did that.
Okay, so she has 5. Terry, you can tie it with 5, win it with 6. Here we go. Nick said, I have the bull flu. I know it's the bull flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. you like to read it?
No.
Have an uncontrollable... Oh, you've got an answer.
I
Bull
got
flu. I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Letter to mother.
Nick said, I have the bull flu. I know it's the bull flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to...
Charge.
What else? Bulls charge, don't they, when they're in the ring? What do you say?
Well, you see, I took it a rather bit further. I said charge a cow. It's the same horsepower.
No, he is not changing his mind.
All right.
That is not a match.
Sorry about that.
He must match everyone else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Terry.
I'm sorry, I said to chase cows.
To chase cows. So that means April wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Charge, charge. Okay. All right, little blue dot there on the carpet. I'll get to you in a moment while I say goodbye to Terry Iriart, who's leaving here with a total of $600.
Thank you very much.
We congratulate Terry Iriart, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off and spin a message or two just for you. Ready? Good. There it is. Okay, John, thank you very much. Here we are with April Damon. She's won her first game. She's going to have to go at the really big money now. Let's see how it works out. We polled a studio audience, April, not too long ago, and said, you write down your best answer to this, if you would, please. Gail blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, we give it $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
I think I'll start with Charles.
Looney number 1. Gail Storm.
Fanny. Okay. Gail, gosh. Let's see, it's 6 at one, half dozen other. Gail, I'm going to go for it. Sondergaard.
Gail Sondergaard is in the audience.
You and that guy, that's the other.
Yeah. Gail Sondergaard, she's a fine actress. And
That brought an incredible response.
known by 8 people in this world, yes.
I think I'll ask Brett.
Gail Gordon?
Gail Gordon. He plays straight to Lucy. Gail Gordon, you know who he is. Yes. Okay, Gail Gordon, Gail Sondergaard, and Gail Storm are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Gail Storm.
Gail Storm. Gail Storm is what we want, folks. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number. Gail Gordon. Okay, there's a good sign. Let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Gail Wynn. Do you remember her? She was a good actress, too. Yeah.
She used to be at Warner Brothers.
All right, last chance for Gail Storm. Slide it on. Yes, sirree. There was a third actress that you didn't mention.
Who?
She had like a John Charles Thomas name, Gail Windstorm. You didn't see that up there.
How
but
about
that
Gail
was the
Sayers?
5th one down there. All
How about
right.
Gail Sayers?
Gail Sayers? Yeah, there's
Sure.
another
Who's
one.
he?
Now listen, you've won $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now you can double your money back here with the star wheel. Give it a good hard spin and we'll see if you double your money. Here it is. She's waited for this moment, she says, and she spun the wheel. It's made one complete revolution, and we're going to see if it's going to double a little more, and she does double it. With the...
All right, Bill Daly. I've done this show 9,000 times. It's never happened. I never
Never
got
happened to you
this position.
before?
No,
It's
never.
happening to you right now.
Oh.
Nothing to it.
Nothing
All right,
to
you
it.
face me if you would, my dear. Here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000.
Excuse me, I got to go to the bathroom.
Not now.
Oh, no.
I told you to go before you left the studio. Here we go. Liquid blank. Liquid blank.
I got to cut them.
No talking to yourself out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Bill. How's it going? Oh, okay. How's everything with you? Oh, okay. Busy.
Okay. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. There it is. Liquid.
Ajax.
I thought I heard someone say liquid Ajax for a second there. Okay, now what was your answer?
Should I really repeat it?
No. Liquid Ajax, she says. A woman, I suppose, would have that on her mind.
Liquid gas.
Liquid gas. Yes, LP, liquefied petroleum gas. It's a very common substance. What else is there?
Liquid bleach.
Liquid sunshine. Liquid bleach.
Liquid gold.
Okay, a lot of good ones there.
Liquid water.
All right, April, you've got a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player. Let's all welcome Beverly White Wilson. Hello there. There you go. Beverly, you know April? Okay, Beverly White Wilson, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm an assistant manager at a savings and loan. I'm married, and I have a beautiful 2.5-week-old grandson.
Yes. Now, you were with us once before.
Yes.
And you had to leave because there was an illness in your family.
Yes.
Everything okay now?
Much better, thank you.
Well, that's good. We're happy to see you back here, Beverly.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you. We'll start by asking you to make a selection.
A, please.
A, she says. The executioner said, "That last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, 'And now, I'd like to do my impression of a blank.'"
Honey, I heard it, and I heard all the words. It was as though you were speaking in a foreign tongue.
There it is.
Okay, the executioner said that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, "And now I'd like to do him." Oh.
What? Say that again.
This is for you. You can have this.
I can't read that. Be careful with that flashing the cards around so people can see them. Don't do that.
I'm not using this one. I can fly it around.
Throw that around.
I can throw this around. I'm not using it.
Yeah.
Shoot.
You finished?
Yes. I put it in there, and I'm going to say that.
All right, okay. All right, Beverly White Wilson. The executioner said that last prisoner was a showman to the very end. Just before they pulled the switch on the electric chair, he said, "And now, I'd like to do my impression of a..."
Dead man.
Okay.
I like that.
Really? Oh, what do you say, Greg?
That's a toughie. I said of a Superman.
A Superman. What happened?
Somebody's tickling me.
Who?
I don't know.
Would you
Was
keep
me.
your hands to yourself?
It wasn't me.
rascal?
I was tickling you. I wasn't tickling her.
What did you say? Did you show us
It's
your
all
answer?
over. Just come on. There's a speed up sign.
Oh,
Just
Superman.
get on
He
with it.
threw it
Stay
away.
Right, yeah. You think it's a lousy answer, right? The trick is, yes, we all know. Corpse.
A corpse. There's one corpse. Charles?
A poached egg.
A poached egg. All right. He's earned his salary for this day. What do you say?
I may not be clever, but I'm right.
Oh, that's Susan Beverly. What have you got there?
I'm wrong and not clever. I put light bulb.
Light bulb. Oh, that's wonderful. No, that's wrong, but clever. What are you, clever or wrong? Or
I'm
right?
wrong clever.
I shouldn't be here. I said, he said, I'm going to do my impersonation of a box of Colonel Sanders fried chicken.
Box of Colonel Sanders fried chicken. All right, that's two for her. You stand by. Now we got this for you. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Tally ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. match the stars, Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Johnny-O, did you hear Tom Tom?
No, but I heard Fred.
She's so quick.
Someone is restless tonight. Are you all right? Let's cool it. Are you all ready?
Yes.
I guess. All right. Here's the champ. Let's all welcome Anita Kleinert. Hey, Anita. Anita just has a small amount of money to her credit, $100. She won the game, and she's going to try for the big money, over $5,000. You ready for that?
No.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Are you cold? Oh, here we are. Anita Kleinert will try for the big money.
Right.
Okay. We polled the studio audience, Anita, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Joseph blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, we give them $500. If you match the answer they gave us second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard.
Joseph Cotton.
Joseph Cotton.
A fine actor.
Yes, indeed.
A good little dancer.
Betty.
And a snappy dresser.
I'm one of the ones that will help you by not saying anything. Joseph Stalin.
Joseph Stalin. Oh, I knew him. He lived in our block for a while.
A good dancer.
Yeah. Oh, good dancer,
A
snappy
snappy
dresser, and a peachy kid.
Charles.
Joseph DiMaggio.
Joe DiMaggio.
A good dancer.
That's right, a snappy dresser. And 400 lifetime hitter. No. Now you got Joe DiMaggio, Joe Cotton, and Joe Stalin. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own Joes. Have you got a better Joe in mind?
No, I thought of Joseph Cotton.
You thought of Joseph Cotton.
Good actor, really.
Okay.
So was Joseph Stalin.
Joseph Cotton, none of friends to be forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dickland, go. May we see the $100 response. Stalin, I told you he was hanging around. Everybody thinks he's dead. Ha! Okay. Let's see if Joseph Cotton is hiding under the $250 response. Yes, he is indeed. You got Joe Cotton. All right, now what do you think is going to be under the big ones, stars?
Joseph and Mary.
Joseph of Nazareth.
Joseph and Mary.
Kennedy.
What?
Kennedy.
Kennedy?
Mankiewicz.
Mankiewicz. No. Slide it.
Joseph and Mary.
Joseph and Mary. You were right.
Same
Okay.
family as Mankiewicz.
Fund me.
Now, Anita, you will be playing for $2,500. To collect, you got to match a celebrity exactly.
Okay, Richard.
Okay, Richard. You're okay, Richard.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Hang around over here. Face me. And this is it. Worth $2,500 to this little lady if she does indeed match Richard. Random blank. R-A-N-D-O-M blank. Now, he's made up his mind, Anita. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $2,500. Random blank.
House.
Well, if you do match him, you will harvest a lot of money.
But then again, it's your choice.
Random choice, yes.
Randolph Scott. Well, the list goes on. And the list goes
Yeah, now $2,850. Congratulations to you. We're very happy for you. Listen, Anita, we'll give you a chance to catch your breath while we introduce a new player. Here comes Jim Dunn. Jim Dunn. Jim Dunn. Oh, there he is. Stop. Away you go. Jim, you know Anita?
I sure do.
Yes, she's very happy at this moment because she has $2,850 to her credit.
Fantastic.
And we welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm...
Thank you. Okay, now, let's go on.
I don't know now.
Now, where are you from? Quick, now,
I'm from Albany, Georgia.
Oh, now you tell us.
Yeah.
Albany, Georgia.
A big city east of Plains. And I'm a farmer there.
Really? What do you farm?
Believe peanuts.
Peanuts.
Really?
Is peanuts in the fruit or vegetable family?
Vegetable.
Vegetable?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And do the little peanuts hang on a vine or do they grow under the ground?
Under the ground.
So it's a root plant?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Right.
Is it a good business?
Off and on. We had the drought, too.
Oh, that's too bad.
Really, yeah.
Dried peanuts.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Really dry.
Are all peanut farmers snappy dressers like you?
This is all borrowed.
All borrowed?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We wear blue jeans.
Blue jeans?
Uh-huh.
That's what you wear?
Yeah.
Okay, Jim, pleasure to meet you. Have you here. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a commercial about peanut butter. We are ready. Here we go. Jim, it's up to you to choose A or B.
May I try A, please?
A. Any special significance to that?
Comes first.
Count Dracula said, "Boy, is my wife dumb. Last night she put blank on my wooden stake. My wife is dumb. Last night she put blank on my wooden stake."
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it.
Very good.
Learn to think things through.
Smart. Hello, Jim.
I'm all ready.
Count Dracula said, "Boy, is my wife dumb. Last night she put blank on my wooden stake."
Blood.
Blood. They don't like you.
No.
But I like it. What do you say, Avery?
Oh, boy. Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. We're playing words there, Jim. See my wooden steak, barbecue sauce.
I don't care whether they like you, Jim. I'm crazy about you. And I think you're cute and adorable, but I didn't match you. I said ketchup.
Ketchup is good. Barbecue sauce, all that stuff. Chuck?
I think we need some onions.
Onions for the steak and onions. Working up a little appetite here, Jim. But so far, no blood. Barbara.
The old A1 sauce.
A1 sauce. Very good on the steak,
Thank you.
especially.
This is very bad on a steak.
Very bad. Ketchup kills the flavor.
Plain ketchup all day.
What do you say, lady in red?
More Wolfbane von Helsing ketchup.
Okay. So, Jim, now you got the hang of it.
Uh-huh.
You'll really get rolling later, I think. Nick said, "My wife has the world's worst sense of direction. Today she got lost in the blank." My wife has the world's worst sense of direction. Today she got lost in the blank. Splendid. Finish. Wife has the world's worst sense of direction. Today she got lost in the blank. Make a funny noise. Okay, Anita. Nick said, "My wife has the world's worst sense of direction. Today she got lost in the blank."
Bathroom?
Bathroom. I didn't think of that one. I thought of another room in the house. What did you say?
Yeah, I got her into the car at least, in the garage.
In the garage. Driving around the garage, got lost. Yeah, very good. Brett?
Oh, I got her all the way downtown, dear. I said she got lost in the supermarket.
That is a good response, too. Charles?
That was a Maine accent for you people who are studying fine accents of our country. Kitchen.
Kitchen is a good one. All right, Barbara Rhoades, we come to you. My wife has the world's worst sense of direction today. She got lost in the...
Kitchen.
Kitchen.
Like
Good.
Charles.
Yes. Yes, sir, Richard?
Call me John.
Oh, John. That's one for her. Now, madam.
You've been listening to idle rumors.
No.
She could have gotten lost in the Wayne. John Wayne.
John. That's 2 for you. Now let's go to round 2. Jim, again, A or B?
I didn't do so well with A. Let's try B.
B it is. You got it. Everyone will play. Sally said it's been raining for 40 days and 40 nights.
Ooh.
Everything in the park is so wet even the blanks are wrinkled. Raining 40 days, 40 nights. Everything in the park is so wet even the blanks are wrinkled.
The blanks.
The blanks.
Plural.
Right. 40 days and 40 nights. Even the blanks are wrinkled.
No, I'm really going to try and think this one through.
Jim is hoping you're going to think it through, too.
Hang in, Jim. We're going to get it this time.
Yes, of course. Rain 40 days, 40 nights. Everything is so wet.
I see it.
In the park. Even the blanks are wrinkled. Sally said it's been raining for 40 days and 40 nights. Everything in the park is so wet, even the blanks are wrinkled.
Trees?
Even the trees are wrinkled. Now, we did say park, and the first thing that occurred to him about being in a park were the trees.
Of course.
But there are other things in parks.
Dogs.
Like dogs.
That love trees.
Right.
But they don't wrinkle. Muggers.
Muggers are wrinkled. They hang around in the park, Brett?
This may be a match because it's very close to trees. And it's on them, it's like bark. Even the leaves are wrinkled.
The leaves are wrinkled. They're thinking about it. They decided against it. Now, Charles.
I don't like them.
Keeping in the swing of these totally boring answers, squirrels.
Squirrels is a good answer. Never seen a wrinkled squirrel? Oh, it's a terrible sight. Barbara?
Yes.
Jim is looking for trees.
Well, another real zippy answer. Benches.
Even the benches are wrinkled. Now, Jim, here's the way it is. You got to match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
40 days and 40 nights.
40 days and 40 nights.
Even the statues.
Even the statues. What'd you have, Betty? Squirrels. So that means Anita wins again. Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you. Enjoyed it. Good luck with your peanut farming endeavor, and we'll send some gifts for you that'll help tide you through the next round.
Okay.
So long, Jim. We'll spin him off and spin a message or two for you. Hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, St. Mary's Crisp, easy pair sheets and pillowcases in handsome traditional patterns and soft pretty colors to complement any decor. And Franciscan Sea Sculptures Dinnerware, timeless beauty and durability with a fragile look of china. 6 patterns in sand and white, Sea Sculptures by Franciscan. And a crock pot and a supply of Southern-style dinner fixings from Red and White Foods. Red and White Foods, the quality brands for nutritious economy and delightful dining. And a radio, and a supply of Tootsie Roll candies. Take your change the Tootsie way. Tootsie Pop Dots, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Rolls, a new style candy jar. Another round of fun now with Gene Raven.
Okay, Johnny O. Now here we go again with Anita Kleiner. She has $2,950. Has won her second game. We'll try for the $5,000 number again. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience, Anita, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hall blank. Hall blank. Okay? Wait a minute. I just want to remind you, you'll get $500 if you match your most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, you get $250. And for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will really give you some really, really good advice.
Richard.
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
Barbara.
How about Hallmark? Nice
Hallmark.
cards.
Yeah.
Brett?
Hello, Brett.
Just a minute.
Third is tough. She'll think of one.
Hall of Monty. What the hell is that?
No.
Hall Closet.
Hall
Closet.
Closet. Okay, Hall Closet, Hallmark, and Hall of Fame.
Hallway, Hall.
Those are the three. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go Hall of Fame.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal a $100 response. Hallmark is up there, Barbara's answer. May we see Hall of Fame if it's under the $250 number? Hallway. All right. Last chance for Hall of Fame. Slide it. Attaboy. Pick up another $500. You're up to $3,450 now. Now you're going to play for the big one, the $5,000 number. And you have to match one, remember.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. That's it. Good luck to you. Anita, listen carefully now. Think carefully before you respond. Range blank. That's R-A-N-G-E blank. Range blank. Anita, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Range blank.
War.
Range war.
W-A-R.
Okay, range war is your answer. Richard, she says that'll match you for the $5,000.
A range finder.
Range finder. Yeah. Range finder. Okay, Anita, you're doing pretty well. You got $3,450, and you're going to meet another player now. You ready to do that? Well, then let's all welcome Diane Mead. Here she comes. Hello, Diane. Okay. How are you, Diane?
Just fine, thank you.
Well, good. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I'm a graduate of UCLA, and I'm married,
Yeah.
and I teach first grade.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I bet those kids love you.
Well, they're pretty special, yeah.
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 Well, you went to a good school, and you've got a marvelous personality. You're a handsome woman, and I hope you're a good game player, because she's pretty good. You may
Yeah.
have A or B.
A.
A. Are you ready for this? Here we go. Joe said, I played the world's toughest golf course. Instead of sand traps, the course had blank traps. Instead of sand traps, a very tough golf course, very difficult. Tough as instead of sand traps, the course had blank traps.
Yes, they did.
Blank traps.
Yeah, one of those things. Come up here, hon. Oh, I love you so much. I just want to give you a hug. Yeah, that's it. Gotcha. You're a wonderful person.
Her memory needs refreshing occasionally, every 20 minutes. Okay, Diane. Joe said I played the world's toughest golf course. Instead of sand traps, the course had blank traps.
Mouse traps.
Mouse traps. That would not make it difficult. Mouse traps wouldn't make it tough, would it, Avery?
Not with my feet. No, bear traps.
Bear traps would make it really difficult. Brett?
Don't anybody take offense. Booby trap.
Booby traps. Yes. No, those are like a small minefield or booby traps. What do you say?
Pebble traps.
That stinks.
Yes.
Thank you. I worked on construction years ago. It's true it was only one day, but I had to shovel stones and pebbles, and there's nothing harder to do.
What has that got to do with playing golf?
Sand, pebbles are bigger
Good,
sand.
Barbara. This girl's
right.
getting it. Good.
All right. I don't want
Okay,
it.
Rocky.
Okay, Barbara. A difficult golf course. Instead of sand traps, the course had
Well, Charles and I think similarly. Cement traps.
cement traps.
These chicks know what's going on.
You tell them, Chuck.
You were in construction, weren't you?
I am still in construction.
You were very well constructed from where I sit. I said bear, darling.
Bear.
Bigger.
Bear traps. Very good. What do you say there?
We may have to have a meeting.
Okay.
Because-
Your house or mine?
Well, I said animal traps. Now, if
Aha. The meeting is over.
could we just have a short meeting
No,
and
I'm
then
sorry. The
decide?
meeting's over. Meeting's adjourned until the next time. So there you are. No score in the middle of round one, and we've got a message or two just for you. Here we go. Goodbye.
Here you go, goodbye.
That's it. No, we've got a second or two to look for Barbara Rhoades in Doc Simon's show.
The Goodbye Girl.
The Goodbye Girl. Goodbye Girl.
Don't forget Betty, what's her
Oh,
name?
yes, look for Betty White.
What's her name? Burnett Show.
On the Carol Burnett Show on CBS. Don't forget to see that lady.
Thank you, Gino.
It'll be
Next
sometime.
time
Don't
we get
thank him,
together, you
thank
should
me.
really
Thank
look
you,
for
darling.
these people.
These
Don't you
people.
agree?
Watch for these
Yeah.
people right now.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace.
I'm Gene Raver. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Onward and Upward, Barbara Rhoades, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friend. Everybody ready? Yeah, right. Now, what has Johnny been saying about your show? What is your new show called?
Well,
Onward and Upward.
Johnny's been saying Onward and Upward, but we changed it. But we didn't tell Johnny.
Well,
So it's called Mr. Dooley.
Mr. Dooley.
Yeah.
Mr. Dooley, D-O-O-L-E-Y?
Well, the producer wanted to call it Gone with the Wind, but he said that was taken already.
Oh, yeah. Now, you don't play Mr. Dooley.
No.
No,
Sure
that
she
would
does.
hardly be possible. You make a note of that. Change it to Mr. Dooley.
Thank you,
Yes.
Johnny. I'm sorry, it's totally my fault, of course,
What?
because I didn't
Your
tell
wife just got into the carport.
Oh. I see.
I'll talk to Dick.
Who played
Mark?
I want to know who plays Mr. Dooley. Is it Tom Dooley?
Zero.
No. It was a nice try, though.
On a scale
All
of
right.
1 to
Is that-
10, minus 0.
Yeah, I hope that's going to be on our network.
Certainly is. It's right here on CBS, Sunday night, 8:30, right after All in the Family.
Wonderful. Mr. Dooley. Okay. All right. Now, John, as the time expired last time, you won the game. But we didn't have time to do the audience match, so if you'll walk around over here now and stand on the little blue dot in the carpet there, we'll spin this thing around so that we can play the audience match. Go. See, I snap my fingers and it starts turning right away. It's a...
Magic.
Yes, magic. There it is. All right. Are you in there, Ori? Okay. Want to make sure the mechanical marvel does not work unless the marvel's inside. Got all your marbles? Good. Okay. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down the best answer to this. Eric Blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching the most popular. 250 for the second most popular, 100 for the third most popular. And who do you call on here?
Gotta go with Brett.
Oh, well, Eric the Red is all I can think of.
Eric the Red. Okay.
Fanny.
Eric Severide.
Eric Severide.
I'll go with Charles.
No, it's not. It's not Eric the Grand. It's Eric the Red.
Grand is spelled G-R-E-A-T.
Couldn't let me have a little joke, could you?
God, you're terrific. Eric the Great.
Eric the Great.
Eric the Great.
Eric the Great. They love it, Charles. They're just funning you. Yeah.
I have the good answer for this one, too.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, now remember, you got a choice here of the Red, the Great, or Severide, or one of your own.
I'm gonna go with the guy in Chips, Eric Estrada.
Barbara, is that what you had? Eric Estrada. All right, yeah, that's right, he's on Chips. Okay, let's find out if Eric Estrada's up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number. Eric Severide.
A classy
Down at the bottom of the heap there. Okay, nothing personal, Eric. May we see the next one, please?
Eric
the Red.
Got it. Who's Eric?
Okay. Last chance for Eric Estrada. Slide the big one. John says he's getting better. You're okay, John. Now listen, you got $500, means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But good lucky spin of the wheel, doubled your money. Let's all root for John to get a double. He's been doing very badly here up until now. Well, you did get the double with Bart Braverman, and he is ready, and we are ready, and good luck to you, John Mason. Here's what it says on this here card. Blank of salt.
What?
Blank of salt.
Salt? S-A-L-T?
S-A-L-T. Blank of salt. S-A-L-T. Okay.
Fifth floor.
He gets right to it and makes up his mind quickly. He's giving us an answer. You match his now, we give you $10,000.
I hope it's Pinch.
Pinch of salt. Are you a cook?
I try. I'm a college student, so sometimes I have to cook my own meals. But...
I see. So pinch of salt would come to your
Be a
mind.
biblical student, you forget that.
A biblical student. So that would lead to...
Turn to salt, but that wouldn't match, actually. But a pinch would.
Pinch of salt. Well, you got a total of $11,050. Congratulations to John Mason, a college student who now can use some of that money to further his education, and we're very happy for him.
Thank you, Jim.
Now we'll do a little message for you, and then we'll meet his new opponent. Now, would you all join me and make a nice warm welcome for this pretty lady, Terry Vandenberg. You know this lucky fella?
Congratulations.
We'd like to find out something about Terry Vandenberg before we begin.
Well, I have 3 boys, Tommy, Timmy, and Tyler.
Ah.
And that was planned.
Yeah. Tommy, Tilly, and Timmy.
Well, that's
Yes.
That's what happens. I
Yeah.
think the dog gets called
Oh.
once in a while, too. I am a student out at California State University at Northridge. I'm working for my speech therapy credential.
Uh-huh.
And I work in a co-op nursery school. I'm a part-time medical insurance secretary, and I work in a perception center.
You're a busy lady and doing a lot of good. Okay, Terry. You can have A or B here on this board.
B, please.
B it is. What's your dog's name?
Sambo.
Sambo. Gary said, I've been watching too much television. Last night, in the middle of one of my dreams, there was a blank. I've been watching too much television. Last night, in the middle of one of my dreams, there was a blank. Okay. You shall hear from his lawyer. Are you ready, Terry? All right. Gary said, I've been watching too much television. Last night, in the middle of one of my dreams, there was a blank.
A commercial.
Why, certainly. The lady whose phone number you desire, whose husband in the third row will prevent you from getting it,
Be still my heart.
is...
3 boys
said-
you have.
3 boys.
That's when
right.
he said, forget it.
She said a commercial.
Commercial. Right
There it is. Attaboy, Bart.
What, sweetheart?
Little commercial for the lady.
You got it. Commercial.
That's good for her. Did it take a little while to arrive at that correct response?
No, I thought there was a grammatical mistake.
Oh.
As if he'd know.
Yeah. Terry's doing very well with this one. 3 for her.
3 for 3.
What do you say to this, Barbara?
Say, and now a word from our sponsor.
There it is. 4 for her.
She is getting well on this one.
Oh, yeah. Most unusual for a first-round question.
Really?
Yes.
Commercial.
And there's another one. Yeah. Now, the way it goes, John, the best you could do is tie it, and you'll have 2 chances to do that. This one in round 2. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough. Not only do we play strip poker, we play strip the blank. Strip? Yeah, tough. All right. Hello, John.
Hi.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough. Not only do we play strip poker, we play strip the blank.
Ooh. Policeman?
Policeman. First thought that came to your mind. All right, well, that's the way we say to play the game. Strip the policeman. That's possible. Hello there, Bart.
You must come from an interesting neighborhood.
Yeah.
Down, ball saver. Car is what I have.
Strip the car. Yeah. Oh, you're very good at this, Bart.
It's cool, I cheated.
Honest Bart Braverman.
I think there's more Hollywood Boulevard in that answer than tough, don't you? Car.
Car. Play strip poker, play strip the...
Mother Superior. It's a very tough neighborhood. What do you want?
I mean, and especially since all the kids were of the same faith.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me, that got me there. What do you got for us?
Not a whole lot. I said hubcaps off of the car. I didn't have room to write that.
Yeah, well, you had the idea.
Yeah, it was
Strip
close.
the car
It was
was
closer.
the definitive answer there.
I'd rather have Charlie's answer. That's funny. Strip the car.
Strip the car. Okay. Fanny says...
Strip the car.
Strip the car. Have you got that other one there that you had?
You had it.
No.
She had a goodie, too.
Yeah. Well, you can hold it up now.
You can write in, get it.
Oh, all right. Okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 6-0, the score. One more chance for you after this for you. Here we go. Okay, now we go to round 2. And since she's already matched all of the stars, you can have a choice of A or B here, John.
I'll try A.
Hey, it is. Dumb Dora's husband said. He said, I'll tell you why my new pair of pants is ruined. My wife tried to blank the fly.
know, sometimes Indian women can be so caustic.
They love each other, can't you tell? Okay, here we go. John Mason. Dumb Dora's husband said, excuse me, I'll tell you why my new... He said, I'll tell you why my new pair of pants is ruined. My wife tried to blank the fly.
SWAT?
SWAT to fly. And in answer to your questions, he was not in them at the time.
Are you sure?
Yes. Because he never could have been here to tell us what happened there.
Oh,
now listen, you got to match everybody here, John, and you came up with a pretty good answer there. We need 6 SWATs.
Are you in trouble? Depending on what part of the country you come from, this would be Greece or Grease. The
Grease
fly.
the fly.
So it works.
So that's not a match. That means Terry would be John, you're leaving here with a pretty good bundle of dough, a total of $11,050. God bless everybody. Thank you, John. Now, here we go. Yes, bring it in. Bring me a drink of water, Jake. Don't be bashful. Get on camera, you get $62.
Let's hear it for Jake.
Jake Calver. Hey, Jake. Thank you. It's good. Would you like some?
No, thank you.
Would you like some?
I'd have a little, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. That'd
Good.
be nice.
I had a little frog in my throat there. Here we go now, Terry. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Cold as a blank.
I got the perfect answer to take us right off the air.
Cold as a blank. $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching their second most popular, $250. Then if you team up with that third answer down there in the bottom, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance. You can call on them one at a time.
Fanny?
That's filthy.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. They're jesting. Cold as a fish.
Cold as a fish is one.
Charles.
Have you ever been on a jury? Boy, the way she looked at us, I got scared. Didn't you, Aunt Agatha?
Yes, I got scared.
Cold as a cucumber.
Bart.
See, I was looking down so you wouldn't come to me. You know, you got to pay attention to those things. I said cold as a well digger.
Cold as a well digger is his answer. So there you are.
Cold.
You sure it's not cold as a grave digger?
No.
No.
Cold as a well digger. Okay. Cold as a well digger.
Well, a digger's a digger.
Cold as a cucumber and cold as a fish are the 3 they've given you, Terry. And Terry, look at me when I'm speaking to you.
I'm sorry, I'm
Think
thinking.
it's all right. You think about it. Take all the time you want, Terry, and give us a response. Now, no. No. Oh, really? No, I was only kidding. You have the option of choosing one of your own there, but you want cucumber.
Yes, please.
All right, cucumber
That's
is what
it.
you want.
You got it.
See if we've got one up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Cold as an ice cube.
As the ice cube.
Well, we had a bunch of people there with us. They said, cold as an ice cube. That's what they said there. May we see the next one, please?
Fish.
Cold as a fish.
Uh-oh.
By
Good
Jove,
Fanny.
I think you've done it, Terry. Let's see what we've got under the $500 number. Cucumber it is. Good judgment. All right. Charles Nelson Riley gave you that answer. And before we go on here and tell you what happens next, we're going to do a little business with America. So you stand by. Thank you, John. Carrie was just telling me that she lets her kids stay up late on Saturday night to watch Love Boat there.
That's right.
Yes.
Aren't you and Fanny doing a love boat?
We've done a Love Boat. It's going to be
when
on.
When will it be on?
Either this coming Saturday or the Saturday after that.
Good,
you will
we'll
watch.
all watch it.
We'll be home, definitely.
Wonderful. Terrific. Now, shall we go on with the business at hand here, which was the fact that you had just won $500, meaning that the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But come into my dressing room here, and we'll see if you can spin the wheel. This is my dressing room here. I have this big wheel here in my dressing room. You step up on the platform there, and give it a spin. If it stops anywhere in the Gold Star area, you play for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Good luck to you! Let's see if she gets a double. The last 3 times we've spun the wheel, it stopped on Bart's name.
I believe.
Well, he's a good player, and good luck to you, my dear. This is for $10,000. Here it is. Tower blank. That's Tower. Tower blank. Okay, now Bart's made up his mind. Terry, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to this?
Tower of Pisa.
Tower of Pisa. The Leaning Tower of Pisa, she says. What do you say?
The kids don't go to college, so what?
You've been mad ever since you found out she was married.
I put Tower of Babel.
Tower of Babel. Yeah, that's basic and biblical, isn't it? The only thing that I could think of was Tower of Strength. And I drew a blank on everything else there. Well, Terry, you have a total of $600. You're going to meet a new player now. Let's all welcome Sherry Spreen. Hello there.
Hi.
How is Sherry Spreen today?
Just fine.
We
Ready
welcome
to go?
you. And we ask you to tell us a little bit about your story of your life.
Well, I'm originally from New York. We've been out in California for about 10 years. I work for a major airline based in Los Angeles, and I love to travel.
Well, that's lucky. You get around, don't you?
I try.
All right. Good luck to you, Sherry. We can't
Thank
start
you.
at this moment because we've got to do something with America, but we'll come back to this game after this. 10 seconds, eh? Well, what can we do in 10 seconds?
Same thing you used to do in 10 minutes.
No. Watch Fanny Flagg on Love Boat. She was wonderful in the part, I tell you. I'm Gene Rayburn. I ask you to join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillabont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Wow.
Okay, ready? Are you ready? Look who we got here. Bunch of beautiful people. I thank you for showing up, because I'd feel lonely without you. There. Is everything all right over here? What are you laughing at? Nothing's happened yet.
Because I love the way you look when you come in,
Yeah.
when you talk to Barbara. I just love it.
I haven't said a word to her yet.
Yeah, but you look.
Oh, I know. What do I look? Just because her roots are dark? What do I care?
What did you do?
They are not.
Love
They
you.
are not
No.
dark. That's a nasty
No,
thing to
absolutely.
say.
It's a terrible thing to say. There.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
I say, let's welcome the current champ, Julie Yeager. This gal is $17,600, and she's ready to have a go at another $5,000 or more if she is skillful and lucky, as she has been for these many weeks. We're going to start with a head-to-head for $5,000. We'll see if she gets it right after this. Here she is for the umpteenth time. Sixth time, right?
6, that's right.
How do you feel?
Oh, I don't know what to say. I feel wonderful.
Well, all right. I keep feeling that way, and you'll keep on winning the money. Let's see what happens now. You got the $500 there. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give it to you if you match one celebrity exactly.
I have done so well. I have to stay with Richard.
Okay. There we go. Right. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. The longest blank. The longest blank. Now, Julie, he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money.
The longest yard.
The Longest Yard was a movie starring Burt Reynolds, right? Yeah. Now, wait a minute. They get a little lethargic applause there because they may disagree. The important thing is, does he agree?
No, not this time. I said the longest day.
The Longest Day. The Longest Day. As a matter of fact, they're both good responses, yeah. And The Longest Day, was that a movie also?
Yep. Yeah. And a book.
Okay, and a book.
Cornelius Ryan.
There's a broken heart, Charles.
This is...
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Every light on Broadway.
There's a broken heart for every light on Broadway, of course. Everybody knows that. Well, anyway, Julie, going to meet another player now. Here comes Kathy Burst. Hello there. How do you do, Kathy Burst?
Fine.
Good. Where are you from?
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yes.
That's a marvelous city.
Yes.
Are you here temporarily or permanently?
On vacation with my husband.
Yeah. What have you been doing for laughs?
Well, we were in Vegas Friday. And
Oh.
then I flew back here for the game.
And did you, I mean, if you're laughing, you must have been winning, huh?
$13.
She could win that much here, couldn't she? Winner. Right. That's a real winner. Okay. Anything else you want to say about Kathy Burst?
I have a beautiful husband, and his name is Tom, and I have 3 sometimes wonderful children. And I have a marvelous mother-in-law who's watching all my kids for me.
Well,
so I can
that's
take
nice of
care
her. You're a very realistic lady, aren't you? Okay, good luck to you, Kathy. Here we go. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here we go. Last week,
Yeah.
Georgie Jessel presided at another funeral. And this time the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him. You remember Georgie Jessel?
I surely do. He's been around.
Presided at another funeral. This time the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him.
May I say something about my smoking? 'Cause
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how many letters I've gotten from people who've said, don't go back to it.
You haven't?
And I haven't. It's been 4 months.
Isn't that wonderful? He quit.
Once more.
What's that? Oh.
We're all very
Georgie Jessel presided at another funeral.
Yeah,
This
I heard
time, the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him.
Well, now that he's got the question, will be another 20 minutes before he'll figure out the answer.
No, he's got one. There you go.
I don't.
All right, Kathy Burst.
4 months.
Last week, Georgie Jessel presided at another funeral, and this time the mourners hated his eulogy so much that while he was still talking, they blanked him.
Buried him.
They buried him. So there's their answer. Leslie, what's yours?
It was very inexpensive burying. They pointed his toes and just pounded him into the ground.
I see.
They buried him.
Oh! One for Kathy. Brett.
I took my answer from another show we did earlier in the week.
Yeah.
And just said buried.
Oh, all right. Chuck?
I said embalmed.
Embalmed is another good response. Buried, embalmed are two good ones. Okay. What do you say, Miss Barbara, honey?
I decided not to be so morbid,
Yes.
so I didn't match, and I said boo.
They booed him while he was still talking.
I'll go back to morbid, I think.
All
That
right.
happens all the time.
Now, how is she going to get the jewelry next? I'm just going to bury it.
Right. 3.
Thank you very much.
But before they buried him, they shot him.
Oh. Thanks. Hey, that's not bad for first round, is it? Okay, she's off and running, and now we'll see what happens after we see Bob finish. Right. Ready?
Ready.
Go. I gotta ask you the question first before you can do anything. Arnie the usher said...
What?
He said, I can always tell when the audience was filled with old folks because after the show, I don't find gum under the seats, I find blank. Arnie the usher. Did you hear all that, Julie? Think about it now while they're writing their answers over here.
I'm all finished.
Good. Okay, good. All right, everybody ready up there?
You made a mistake there.
Okay, that's good, Barbara.
I don't know what it's called.
Well, that's all right. Just pop it in there and we'll figure it out as we go along. What's going on? Charles, all right. Arnie the usher said, I can always tell when the audience is filled with old folks because after the show I don't find gum under the seats, I find blank.
Shoes. No. You know, they take off their shoes.
Old people take off their shoes and I see. All right. But I think it's easy because I don't find gum under the seats.
I know. I know.
All right, well...
2 seconds too late.
You may not know now, but you will in a second or two. Leslie? Dignity now.
I would settle for a tobacco fume.
Put your shoe on. Sit up and eat your oatmeal. Be a proper person.
Well, you...
Oh, dear.
You talk about putting your foot in your mouth.
Yeah. Show and tell, Leslie. Teeth. Find teeth under the seats.
Shot in the dark, you know. That's all it is.
That's right. Right.
I had a terrific joke, but I wouldn't think of topping him. It's
Right.
just so
You
terrific.
could easily.
That
I said
You said you could
easily
easily
top
show your
me.
card and get on.
4 eyes. Orifix.
Orifix. Okay.
The dental glue, you know, that holds
Dental
the
glue,
plate.
Orifix, or whatever that stuff is. Now, what do you say?
Well, I couldn't remember what you call it, but it's the same thing. The
Dental
for
glue.
dentures.
Yes. Well, now what Ellie, what's her name is, Julie is looking for there is a little pair of shoes, that's all.
No, sir. Dentures.
Dentures, you lost them again, huh? What did you say?
I'm with the rest of the guys. Denture glue.
Yeah. Did that cross your mind at all?
Right in and out.
Yeah. Okay, so there's round 1, and Kathy Burse is ahead. And now she has a choice of A or B.
B.
You want B? Okay. Now, Leslie, you lay out, Brett lays out, and Richard lays out. These two ladies, and you, Charles. If you will respond to this, please.
Yes, sir.
Farmer Brown said, last week, my cow got caught in a tornado.
Oh, that's sad.
Now, all I get from her is blank.
Perfect answer.
Yeah.
Well,
Say that.
Why can't you say that? You can say that. That's what I said.
the lady is feeling hysterical. Johnny, what'd you do to her? Holy mackerel. What's going on down there? That lady has a most infectious laugh. All right. Cool it, man. Cut! Compose yourself. Where do you hear the answers before you start that? Okay, Julie. Oh, Kathy. See? Farmer Brown said last week my cow got caught in a tornado, and now all I get from her is blank.
Butter.
Butter. Butter. Butter. Butter. Butter. Says all I get from her is butter.
Parquet.
Butter. Butter.
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, that's a good one. A lot of good choices here, but butter's the one that Kathy is looking for. She's up to a 4 now. What do you say?
This is an utterly ridiculous question.
Yes.
Milkshakes.
Milkshake. Yeah. There's some really pretty good choices for that one. You got a good one, Kathy, and you picked up 1. Now, Julie, this one for you. You got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Cleopatra said, my ugly cousin Leonora reminds me of Egypt because Leonora's face looks like my blank. Which one is it? In the red coat? Madam, what is your problem? I mean, we've had some weirdos on the show. Chuck, you ready?
You're right.
Okay.
He hasn't written yet, here.
Julie, my dear, are you ready?
Oh, now he has.
Here we go. Wait a minute. Cleopatra said, my ugly cousin Leonora reminds me of Egypt because Leonora's face looks like my blank.
Asp.
All right. She said,
2 points for diction.
yes. Excellent enunciation. There's 1. 4 to 1 the score. What do you say, Brett?
I say if you like snakes, ask.
Would say that.
Hums for the poor.
Asp.
My ugly cousin Leonora reminds me of Egypt because Leonora's face looks like my asp, is what we're after here.
Likewise.
Okay. Score is tied 4 to 4. 1 more, we'll win the game.
I think Brett should start smoking again soon.
Yes.
Asp.
Asp wins the game. What'd you have? There you go. Number 7. Well, Kathy, you had a good shot at it. It was 5 to 4 the score. The final answer there was always barred, so you just squeaked in there with 1 ahead of you. Many gifts will be coming your way together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77. Now while she's spinning off, you watch this message and come back and see if she wins some more money. Right here. I'm ready if you are. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
This is game number 7 for this lady. Wow-wee, 17,700. And now let's see. She's getting close to the all-time winner. Let's see if it happens. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and got their most popular response to this. Mac blank. Now, their most popular answer will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular one, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 are permitted to suggest answers to you.
Leslie?
Yeah.
So, MacDonald.
McDonald. Back on it. Is that what you said? Okay.
Barbara?
It's not spelled the same. That doesn't matter. How about Mac the knife? It's
Mac
not
the
same.
knife. Yeah, don't worry about the spelling. If that's your instinct and you think the audience might have said that, that's the response.
Richard?
Mac Davis.
Mac Davis.
That's a toughie.
She says it's a tough one. Now, but she's got to make up her mind now to choose Mac Davis, Mac the knife, or McDonald's. Now, or she can reject all 3 of those and choose one of her own if she'd like to. She's got a better idea. So I'll tell you frankly, I say it is tough. All 3 sound good to me. I don't know which one I'd pick. Which one do you pick?
Oh, I'll go with McDonald.
McDonald? All of you, and many of you are booing, aren't you?
Right.
And here, I've made 22 billion hamburgers, and you're booing that already? Really? Cooking with my own hands? Let's find out if we got a McDonald's up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? Mac the knife is Barbara's answer. That's right. Here we go with a $250 number. McDonald's, you got it. All right. Now let's see if the audience was right, because they applauded loudest when Richard said Mac Davis. Slide it, Earl. Yeah, I thought McDonald's.
I would have chosen McDonald's, I felt.
Well, we had the crowd, the Orifix crowd was here that day, and they don't go there too often there. So now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you know what you have to do to collect.
Richard.
Richard who?
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard Dawson, yes, I remember him. There he is over there, standing on the blue fuzz there, on the blue spot in the rug, and here we go. $2,500. No help from you, if you please. Just get your ESP going over to him, and good luck. Blank strap. S-T-R-A-P. Blank strap, or a blank strap. Finished. Julie, what answer would you like to give us that you think will match his and therefore get you an additional $2,500? Blank strap.
There's a couple good ones, but I'll pick bra.
Oh. You don't have to show us. A simple verbal response is all we're calling for, isn't it? She said, no, she said bra strap.
Yeah, I'm a leg man. I said ankle strap.
Ankle strap. You know, I could only think of one, bootstrap. Yeah. What
Razor strap?
Razor strap. Okay.
Jock strap?
No, come on. Julie, you're going to meet another player. Here comes Chris Aborsi. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
You ladies know each other, and you greet each other. We welcome Chris and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, please.
I'm from the cold and frozen state of New York, and I live in a little town called Irvington. It's on the Hudson in Westchester County.
Right.
I have 2 boys, David, who's 5, and he's a little professor, Cliffy, who's 2.5, and he's a little muscle man who likes to jog around the house all day. And I used to teach school, and now I work as an usherette in a theater in Westchester County. We seat 3,500 people a night, and it gets to be a pretty hard job when everybody wants to sneak down front and sit in the first row.
Right. Well, you come from a very pretty part of the country, the home of Washington Irving. Welcome,
Right.
Chris. And don't do nothing right now until you hear from me. First, this for you. I hope you'll be so kind as to join us next time for Match Game 77. Will there be more hilarity and jollity? I'm Gene Littman. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. Thanks very much. I didn't have time to tie my shoes. Yes, now I need another shoe.
Well, if you'll hang on, I'll see if he's here. It's for you, Chief.
Thanks.
It's from Odor
Hello,
Reader.
Mark? Oh, all right. I will right away. Just put your shoes on. Oh,
His feet is all swolled up. Well, I think this is fascinating. Network television.
It's all swelled up, huh?
Isn't this wonderful?
I've been standing up a lot, and my ankles are swollen.
His bunions is
Hey,
all.
this might be a series.
Something in a green.
No. Thank you very much. You're all very kind. What are you doing there? Get down!
Get
She
out
unties
here.
it. Let's say hello to Laura Whipple and Miriam Shoeback. Applause, applause, applause. Hello there. Laura Whipple's the current champion, $6,800. Wow.
Wow.
To what do you attribute your success?
My mother.
Your mother. That's right. Without her, where would you be?
Right.
Now, listen. This game is tied 3-3, and we did one tiebreaker, and this is the second tiebreaker, and we've got to go to the third tiebreaker, don't we?
Yep.
Will you stop doing that? Okay. Well, this is the second one.
It's the second tiebreaker.
Oh, second
That's
tiebreaker
right,
coming
Uncle
up.
G.
We've only done one. Don't mix me up, ladies. You've only done one tiebreaker. Oh, I know what mixed me up. First game ended in a tie. Then we went to tiebreaker. That ended in a tie. And now we go to another game, and that's not going to end in a tie. Please roll. Tie your shoes yourself. There. Here we go. Oh, one tie-breaking question for each. I hate to repeat myself, but I must. Turn off these lights. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Miriam again, A or B?
A.
You've been A all the way, haven't you?
A is a very
Haven't
important letter
deviated
to
one
me.
bit. Tiny Tom Thumb is so short. How short is he? Thank you. He needs a blank to get into his shoes. What do you say, little girl?
I don't know anything about short people.
You don't? Would you stand up for a second? This lady is not only beautiful, she's tall and beautiful.
That's very good.
Yes.
You're not only tall, you're not beautiful.
I think
Nature has a way of balancing out.
He needs a blank to get into his shoes.
because he's so short, Barbara.
He's short. He needs a blank to get into his shoes. All right, Miriam Shoeback. Tiny Tom Thumb is so short, he needs a blank to get into his shoes.
A ladder.
A ladder. You don't like that? I don't know. Sounded okay to me.
Well, little Tom Thumb is just a little short. He's just so short, he needs a ladder to get into his shoes.
A ladder to get in his shoes. Oh, Miriam's got one. Yes.
He's such a little person, he has a little voice like this, so he needs a little ladder to get into his
Hello, little boy.
You know, it's a shame, as I said before, that Patty Duke isn't here when the acting is so stunning.
Yeah.
Someone like that could learn so much from the things we've just heard.
Step ladder there. Another one. Tom Thumb is so short, he needs a ladder to get into his shoes, according to her and them.
I wonder what they were thinking of.
Oh,
I don't know.
Barbara.
Step ladder.
Step ladder. Yes. That's not a bad question. It's a fair question. Those of you who were groaning when she said ladder, what did you have in mind? What? A spoon? Two drunks in the audience said spoon. He's so short he needs a spoon to get into his shoes. Really? Okay.
I must say how nice it is to see Laurel and Hardy back on television.
They were so smooth. They were good in making
There it is. That's for the Miriam.
Do what you just did to me.
Do I have an understudy? Do I?
Yes.
I do?
Yes.
I'm in trouble. I said pole vault.
A pole vault. He pole vaulted into his
Finish out
shoes.
the week. Let me finish out the week.
Well, she didn't do bad with hers, Laura. Now let's see how you do with yours. She's got 5, meaning you can tie it with 5 again or win it with 6. Did you hear?
The phone's ringing.
Yeah.
And we're on network television and phone.
Did someone pick it up? Is it for me?
No, it's for your shoe.
It's for the shoe? Who's on the phone? I want to know who's calling in the middle of a show now. I want to know. Find out who's calling.
It's your doctor.
No, it's not my doctor. Who? It's your mother? His mother. What's his name? Skip. You're not Skip? No, you're not in trouble, Skip. He'll be fired tomorrow. But you're okay, Skip. Okay, here it is. Did you hear that King Kong went to Czechoslovakia and he got arrested? He tried to blank a check. King Kong went to Czechoslovakia and got arrested. He tried to blank a check.
Tried to what?
King Kong went to Czechoslovakia.
Okay. Did you hear that King Kong went to Czechos and got a... What is the operative word?
He went to Czechoslovakia and got arrested. He tried to blank a check.
Oh!
She sprained her wrist, so her brain is malfunctioning.
Gene, can we all sign her cast? Let's all sign
Let's
the
all
cast.
sign her cast. No, it's really not a signable cast. It's just a flexible bandage.
Sign of the
and it would be gooey all over there. Okay, Laura Whipple, here it is. Did you hear that King Kong went to Czechoslovakia and got arrested? He tried to blank a check.
Steal?
Well, what we had in mind here was a little play on words, you see.
Yes, I know.
It's spelled C-Z-E-C-H. However, we'll say goodbye to you. Let's all say goodbye to Laura Whipple now. Goodbye. Yes. Okay.
Don't feel too bad, Laura. I had trouble with this, too.
You did?
Well, King Kong could grab people and pull them and twist them and shape them so they'd look just like Johnny Cash a chick.
Uh-huh. Now, you see.
I don't know. I didn't know what.
Didn't anybody get the idea here?
I got it. It
What
took
is-
a little time. You poked fun at me.
Darling,
You
finesse,
did-
finesse.
Now, wait a minute. Let me just take a peek at it before you go. All right, you got it. Go ahead.
And also, I'd like to see the answer he threw away because when he saw what I wrote down, I'm telling you, he stole my answer. I took a little
Very
time.
sick woman, Gene.
Take pity on me, America. I'm not well.
I'll say.
Bounce!
Bounce a check. That's it. So that means Miriam Schuback wins the game. Everybody has bounce, bounce, bounce all along the line. Well, Laura, I'm glad you're leaving here with a bundle of money. $6,800 there for Laura Whipple. Let's hear it for her. Goodbye, my dear. Let's get a message or two for you. And come back and see how Miriam does. Okay? Here's Miriam Schuback, her first game. Now, she only has $100, but she could go over $5,000 with a little bit of luck and skill. You ready, Miriam?
I sure am.
We polled a studio audience here not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank pleasure. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some good advice here.
Charles?
It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure is one.
Richard?
It's my pleasure.
My pleasure.
Fanny? What's your pleasure?
What's your pleasure? Well, those
Well,
are
I like the
3.
pleasure. Oh.
And you have an option at this point of choosing one of those 3, Miriam, or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure. All right. Now you look over here, Miriam, and we'll continue. We'll go down to the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. What's your pleasure? Is one response. It's a pleasure is what she's looking for. May we see the next one, please? Double your pleasure. Yes, no commercials, please. Not unless they pay the bill here. All right, here's the last chance for It's a Pleasure. Slide it. My pleasure.
It's my pleasure.
That really surprises me. I thought It's a Pleasure would be up there somewhere. It's a well-known phrase. Too bad about that. Well, Miriam, you're going to meet another player right now. You ready? All right, let's welcome Gary Knight. Here he comes. Hey, Gary. Okay. You know Miriam too bad. Yep. Well, there they are together. Now, Gary, we'd like to welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Right now, I'm the most nervous marriage counselor.
Really?
I'm this nervous. And,
are you nervous?
Yeah.
Your hands are cold. You're not sweating.
I give a massage, too. Can you believe it?
Yeah. You gave him a massage?
I give massage.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I give massage. And,
really?
And
rub my back a little while you're talking to me. Tell me about your life. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me about your life. Go ahead.
While I'm out here, I'm going to go back to school to become a child counselor.
Oh, yeah.
I come from a town called Shadyside, Ohio, which some of you may not know is the home of America's first woman county sheriff.
Wow. Isn't that fascinating? First woman county sheriff. I don't have any money to pay for the massage, but it really felt good. He's very good. He has powerful hands. Now, you do that and you do marriage counseling. You make a living out of both of those.
Right.
Yeah. Are you married?
No, everybody asks me that. Those who can't teach.
Those who
can't teach. And those who can't teach Jim, right?
No, there's an old saying in the world, those who do can, and those who can't teach.
And those who can't teach.
And I asked him if he was married. He's a marriage counselor, you see, and he's responded with that. Charles, will you pay attention to what's going on this
First
stage?
of all, those that teach, I don't buy that, because sometimes people teach because they love to do that more than anything. And I hate that phrase.
I do too. You're in my line.
We're trying to inject a moment of levity here, Charles. You're getting too serious.
Massage.
Don't take it so seriously.
Right. Gary, good luck to you, sir. You may have A or B.
I'll go with B.
B? Okay. Frank said, I just saw a mirage. I thought it was a camel, but...
Say no more.
But it was only Blank lying on her back. Oh, you rascal. I thought it was a camel, but it was only Blank lying on her back.
A camel? Well, who looks like a camel?
Now, you don't understand here. Don't talk aloud. You really don't understand this question, do you?
Those that do can. And those who can't teach.
I thought I saw a camel, but it was only Blank lying on her back. I don't get it.
You don't get it. Well, you must write down something.
Somebody
don't expect to match with this dodo bird on the end here. She will write an answer. It may come to her before long.
Fanny.
I thought I saw a camel. Now, is that the
Now, wait a
cigarette
minute.
or the
Fanny,
animal?
look, Fanny, look at this, you see. See, pretend, pretend, you got it. Oh, okay.
You look like a snake.
Now she's writing, and we'll come to Gary Knight. Frank said, I just saw a mirage. I thought it was a camel, but it was only Blank lying on her back.
Fanny?
You're saying Fanny Flagg?
Fanny Flagg.
Yeah.
I don't even have a hump.
I couldn't think
of Now, wait a minute. Fanny,
I don't get it.
when you lie on your back...
I don't lie on my back.
Now listen to me.
I sleep on my stomach.
I know, but that is not the...
No, that's right, she does.
But when you lie...
I read about it.
You read about it?
Yes.
in one of those fan daytime television
Ladies
magazines.
magazine,
Yes.
that interview you gave, where you said you
Yes.
You read that, didn't you,
Yeah,
Horace?
right,
said
right.
you were on your.
Now, you do understand what this game is about here?
Well, we're supposed to match. I know that.
Right. Okay. As long as you know that.
Well, what are we to do with that little girl?
I
was
say.
thinking
Yes, tell
of my
us.
little chicken day.
Yes.
I just saw Sextet, so here they are, Mae West.
Mae West. I agree with him. That's a wonderful possibility. What do you say?
What's wrong with that cute little Fanny? When you've got 'em, you don't know how to flaunt 'em.
That's right.
Now, I was going to sing,
Yes.
but I didn't want to hurt Fanny's feelings. So I said Fanny.
Fanny. Okay, Gary, you got one.
But I don't
See.
even have brown hair.
A dromedary has two humps. Two. Don't you have two?
No.
Lying on your back, you do. Don't argue with
I
me.
have 3.
I've seen you lie on your back. Trust me, you've got 2 humps.
Yeah. Yes, Charles. I hope you don't feel slighted by all this, Barbara.
Oh, no. No, not at all.
Would you show us your card?
I'd be delighted. I said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton, yeah. Okay, Richard. Yeah.
Ray Kale.
Ray Kale is another wonderful response. Now tell us what came to your little mind, little
You're
girl.
not going to believe this. I got to thinking about who might look like a camel because of those big, beautiful eyelashes and large lips, and I wrote Gina Lollobrigida.
Gina Lollobrigida. Okay, so there you are, 2 for him, and yours will be along later. Now this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan sea sculptures dinnerware, timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns in sand and white, sea sculptures by Franciscan. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. There's more Razzmatazz coming up with Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir, John. We're ready. Okay, Miriam. You want A or B?
Oh, I get a choice?
Yeah.
I'll still take A.
You want A, okay. I'll give you A. Here it is. Did you hear that a record company is coming out with a musical version of the Nixon tapes? Yes, they're going to call it Disco Blank. The musical version of the Nixon tapes, they're going to call it Disco Blank.
I think I lost it earlier in the week. Did you hear the record material of the musical version of the Nixon tape? They're going to call it.
Remember, it's a first-round question, and anything that comes to your mind, big, do it. You did it. Right. Okay. Disco Blank. Go
Got
ahead.
it.
You got it.
Look how she copies. Get the camera. Get the camera on this woman.
I tell you what we're going to do. If you say she copied from you this time,
Well, I mean, you got
we'll go
evidence.
from Richard to you and then to her.
That's very good. It's
Did you hear that a
wonderful.
record company is coming out with a musical version of the Nixon tapes? They're going to call it Disco Blank.
Disco Bug.
Disco Bug. Okay. What did you say, Richard?
They're going to call it Disco Crook.
All right, we'll pass over her.
No, go ahead. I wouldn't take
No,
it
no,
away
no,
from
no,
you.
no, no. If you get,
I'll try to do this with a straight face.
yeah,
Disco Dick.
Disco Dick. Is that what you got?
No, I love that answer so much.
You think it's a good
And
answer?
He wrote.
Disco.
Just be quiet. I love
In a baby blue gown that Alice wouldn't be seen dead in.
Dennis the Menace, right?
Right.
I loved his answer so much, and I
Very
couldn't
lovely.
think of anything, so I did say discotheque.
Okay. Well, at least you're honest about it. Okay, Barbara, what have you got there?
Well, You see that I'm sitting down here, so I have nothing to do with what's going on
That's
up there.
true.
Do you remember that song, Disco Duck?
Yes.
Disco Dick.
Disco Dick. All right. All right, Richard. Disco Bug is what she said.
I think this might be a match. Disco Gap.
Disco Gap. Not quite.
Nuts.
Too bad. Too bad. Yeah. What do you got there, Fanny?
Huh?
Huh? Come on now.
Pecan and cashew and almonds. I have, disco hum.
Disco Hum. So there we are. 2-0 the score. And now we've got this message for you. Pay attention. We have to quit right now. Here we are at the end of round 1. 2-0 score. Favor the challenger. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time, too. We all will show up, won't we?
Yep.
All right.
We're here.
Look forward to seeing you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye, all.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades from Vegas, Mark Raveland, and George Gillivan. We play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, John. Hey, you got a lively bunch out there and a full house. How nice. Have you got your acts together?
Have you?
Yes. I'm doing the best I can. You know, as I was listening to Johnny Olson, he says, Bill Anderson from Vegas, Bart Braver. Are you the only one working?
When are you working? I guess that's what you do.
Okay.
He
You're
meant
working,
from the
aren't you?
town of.
All the time.
Oh, good. What
Are
street?
you working?
Yes.
Oh.
Listen, let's say hello to Dale Winters and Mary Ellen Tucci. Welcome to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, and we want to get acquainted because we're a very friendly bunch, as you will find out a little bit later. Mary Ellen, tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm originally from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and now residing in Northridge, California, and I'm a part-time dental assistant and part-time domestic engineer.
Aha.
Domestic engineer.
Does that mean your wife?
Housekeeping, is that? Yes. How long have you been married?
6 years now.
Yes, well, we can change all that. Good luck to you, Mary Ellen. Dale, what about you?
Well, I'm a second-generation Californian. I have a wife and 2 children, live in Huntington Beach. Love to watch all kinds of sports, especially the ones my family's involved in. I'm an amateur mustache grower.
Really?
I think you're a professional.
You know, it looks professional to me when you talk. It looks like he's one up moved his mother there. Mustache covers his lips and when it says I'm an amateur sports. Now they think you're laughing now. I can't even tell when you're laughing or crying or doing anything there. Well, your eyes crinkle up a little bit there. All right. Shall we have a go at it? Mary Ellen, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B says, the Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Truman Capote, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Here we go. Hollywood producers said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Truman Capote, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds. Is he tall?
Yeah.
Is he
He's too
tall?
tall for any use
Taller
at
than
all.
Truman, isn't
Tall
he?
as he wants to be.
Tall as he wants
Big
to be,
fella.
yeah. Okay, what do you say to this?
I wrote 2 answers and threw 1 away. I threw Dolly Parton away, which is something you should never do. Nobody should ever throw Dolly Parton away.
As a matter of fact, Dolly Parton would not be bad in this as Truman Capote.
Too chesty.
But I said Burt Reynolds.
Oh, good for you. There's one for Mary Ellen Pittsburgh. Truman Capote, what do you got to say about this, Brett?
Do you know what Don Rickles said about Clint Eastwood?
What did Don Rickles say about Clint Eastwood?
He said a fly fell asleep on his lip. I said Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood. That would be poor casting. Now, you are a director and a man of the theater and all that, and you've done all kinds of things, opera, the stage, theater, and you teach. How would you cast this
I
picture?
thought we didn't do anything but Vegas Van down there.
Yes, you do all that.
The correct answer, Gene, of
Burt
course.
Reynolds, of course. Susan Mary Ellen, life story Truman Capote, in the starring role, they've got blank.
I went a little tougher. I said Charles Bronson.
Charles Bronson.
Hey, baby. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I had a Burt Reynolds-esque answer, but it wasn't quite the right one. I said Christopher Reeve.
Christopher Reeve.
Basically,
Christopher Reeve's brother.
Superman, yeah.
Superman.
He's tall and...
Brawny, as it were.
Right. What have you got
As
for
it
us
is.
today, my dear?
Well, it's strange. Now that
Well,
I see
what's
everybody else's answer. What do you mean, what's new? I heard that.
Did you say
I heard
that?
you
I
mumble
did.
that. But it's, Anita Loos.
Anita Loos. Well, Matter of fact, she'd be wonderful in the part.
I thought she would.
So, Mary Ellen, you pick up 2. Let's see how Dale does with his round 1 question. Harry said, I will never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. The plane was so crummy it looked like a blank with wings. All right, everybody's ready over here. Dale Winters. Harry said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. The plane was so crummy it looked like a blank with wings.
Garbage truck.
Garbage truck. What a great ventriloquist you would make, Dale. You could move your mouth and nobody'd know it. Well, you know, what a good ventriloquist he is. Look at him there. What do you got there?
I'm trying to think of the old gag about the garbage truck and the flies, you know.
What has 4 wheels and flies?
That's it. I make a good ventriloquist,
all the oldies,
too.
yeah.
She has young children.
Yeah, one has 4 wheels and flies.
I have just moved to the country, and I gave a country answer.
What is that?
I said an outhouse.
An outhouse. Plane is so crummy it looks like an outhouse with wings. That would be a crummy-looking plane. What do you got there?
Gene just took me to dinner last night, so I said diner.
Looked like a diner with wings. What do you got? Oh. Beautiful.
Sitting up here for 7 years, you have to do something with your hands. I said a bacalza.
Bacazza.
Which is an outhouse.
Outhouse. All right, bacazza. It's very becoming to you.
Grazie.
Yes. Plane was so crummy it looked like a garbage truck with wings.
Garbage truck with
You
wings.
say garbage truck with wings. I just said that. What do you got there, Dale? 1, 2 to 1 destroyer.
I grow quite a mustache myself in my spare time, so I said garbage truck.
All right. There's side 2-2. What do you expect from Joyce, Dale?
Anita Loos.
Anita Loos.
It's up to me for you to win, right?
No, this is just round 1.
She doesn't even know what round it is.
The woman thinks she's playing password.
Let's see.
I'm so sorry. I'm so glad it doesn't depend on me. You said crummy.
Crummy, right.
So I said it looked like a loaf of bread.
A loaf of bread with wings. You know, we got a bunch of yayers here today. They're yay at anything. I mean, we get a bad answer, they yay. Good answer, they yay. They yay at anything. Well, listen, what do we got here? A tie score 2-2. You're both very good players here. We'll look forward to round 2 right after this. Here we go to round 2. And since the score is tied and Mary Ellen went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take B.
B. B it is. The waiter said that new cook must have been a surgeon. Before he carves a turkey, he gives it blank. You know the play? All right, there. The waiter said that new cook must have been a surgeon. Before he carves a turkey, he gives it blank.
An enema.
Dale, have you ever had surgery of any kind?
Is that...
Have you ever been near a hospital in your life?
I don't think that's
No.
entirely inaccurate.
Yeah.
Is that barium or cranberry?
Well, no, there are only very few specialized kinds of surgery in which an enema would be required before you go into the operating room.
They give you a little Drano.
He thought.
What?
The Steris in there. They want to get rid of all that
There's
stuff.
a simple explanation.
Just be quiet,
The
man.
turkey doesn't have stuffing.
I told you to be quiet.
She gets better every year, doesn't she?
But not older. What do you got, Bill?
I didn't say, I said a anesthetic.
Anesthetic. Is that what you meant to say and you got mixed up?
No, but I think I should have said that.
I might have done it, yeah.
All right.
Well,
He thought you said obstetrician, and all you mothers know about that. I said a anesthetic.
All right.
I said an anesthetic.
Anesthetic.
I didn't have a governess. I don't know how to spell that word. Anesthetic.
Or we're going to get you a governess.
Tired of hearing about his deprived
Joyce?
childhood.
I can't spell anesthetic either. So,
So
I
what'd you
said,
say?
Gives him gas.
Gas.
She's older than she looks, boy.
Anesthetic seems to have done the
yes,
response
yes.
there, didn't it? Now, Mary Ellen, it's tie score. All you have to do is match one and you will have won the game. Here it is.
that's too simple.
Don said, that guy is really strange.
They're good with yays, but Lynn with
Yeah.
repetition.
I'll let you know when. Just leave your photos. We'll call you if we need you. Don said that guy is really strange. Instead of my daughter's hand, he just asked for her blank in marriage. Okay, Mary Ellen. John said that guy is really strange. Instead of my daughter's hand, he just asked for her blank in marriage.
First thought, boobs.
Didn't even occur to me.
She may not match this.
I never think of them.
Magdalena Tucci.
I figure in this day and age, he'd already had all that.
Yeah.
I thought he was really strange. I said he asked for her mother in marriage.
All right. What do you got for us, Miss Barbara, honey?
I said that he was a little more practical, that he asked for her bank account in marriage.
Bank account.
Yeah.
Don't think you're going to find any boobs over here, Mary Ellen.
I said that he didn't ask for her hand, he asked her for her foot.
Foot would be the kind of definitive answer.
I got kicked around in marriage a little bit. You know, I know what
Yes.
to get a foot in
Right.
marriage, boy.
I have the definitive answer.
You have.
You had
Of
it and threw it
course.
away.
Yes. What were one of the things you said you did?
One of them?
See how
Domestic
definitive she is?
A
She can't-
domestic engineer.
Engineer, right.
Okay, I said he asked for her engineering degree.
Clever.
Are you sure you'd say that?
Clever.
How quickly they turn.
They'll
So-
turn back.
The game ends in a tie, means we'll go to a tiebreaker. We'll turn these lights off and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's answered, who matched the most stars will be the winner. All right, Mary Ellen, we'll begin with you. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. B says, Mrs. Farmer Brown said, I don't think my husband likes me. Today he put mistletoe on the rear of his blank. already fallen apart. Mary Ellen, Mrs. Farmer Brown said, I don't think my husband likes me. Today, he put mistletoe on the rear of his blank.
Bottom.
Bottom. On the rear of his bottom.
On the rear of his what?
On the
Bottom.
rear of his bottom.
Turn your hearing aid up there, Bill.
I figured since it was a farmer that he probably wore overalls, and I said on the rear of his overalls.
On the rear of the overalls.
That's close.
That's the match, as a matter of fact.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's a match.
That is a match?
Yeah. Overalls and bottom is a match.
That's right.
I mean, I've got to go home and put on a pair of bottoms.
You gonna argue with the guy there
I'm not arguing.
and ruin her life? Is that what you're trying to do, Bill?
No, I'm really not.
Overalls and bottom is a match.
Shut up. Shut up. Leave the room.
Okay.
Bull.
Put mistletoe on the rear of his bull.
He
Little
was mean. He
hostile
wanted
thought
out.
there, I would say.
Kiss my bull, I'm a stranger
I
in
said
paradise.
Cow. So far, Mary Ellen, you have won. What have you got?
Group.
Today, he put mistletoe on the rear of his...
Tractor.
Tractor is a good one. That would be dangerous. That would be a hostile act. What have you got for us?
If they didn't like tractor, I guess they're not going to like combine. Huh?
Combine. No. Good shot.
I played odd job once.
3 lawsuits. Joyce?
Well, say it.
Say is another word for...
What is it? What is it? We can't read backwards up here.
I said donkey.
This is amazing.
Losing
All right.
control, Gene.
You ready? I'm ready. So she's got 1, and that means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win, and we'll find out what happens right after this. Oh. Now, Dale, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Paul said, I am never going back to that crooked stockbroker again. He invested all my money in a well. The only trouble is, it isn't an oil well, it's a blank well. Understand? Good. Everybody plays. It's a tie-breaking question. A couple of good choices here.
Oh, goodness, if we could have some music.
Here we go, Dale. Paul said, I'm never going back to that crooked stockbroker again. He invested all my money in a well. The only trouble it isn't an oil well, it's a blank well.
Wishing well.
Wishing well. Wishing well would be one of the good choices.
Very good. But after enema, I didn't think he would come up with wishing well, so I said water well. I was
Right.
trying to help.
Water well is the other good
Don't
choice.
tell me you didn't pay to get in here.
Hey, go to the dating game.
Don't go. No, wishing well and water well are really the 2 good answers here.
Really?
Yes. Have you got one of those?
Carl is very upset.
Why is Charles
about
upset?
the Santa Claus number. He didn't want to say it, so he's not going to do the Santa Claus number. He understands that.
Yes.
He's going to do his famous organ grinder number.
His organ grinder number.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Is he
you
gonna
got
do
it
it
all
now?
wrong.
I got it all wrong.
Did you tell him what to do?
No, it was 2 separate sketches. I was crying because of my answer, which is so beautiful.
What
It
is
had
it?
nothing to do. I
Let's
told
do
you
yours.
to do the organ grinder thing all to yourself. I gave you the message. Why did you have to pull me in? And I got my own scene going.
Yeah. Charles.
I wasn't part of the organ grinder.
Okay, the organ grinder number
She
is
didn't
cut.
show her cards.
Cut. No,
Mine
you're
is ruined now.
we're going to skip her for a moment
I
and
might
come to
take
you.
out.
now.
No,
Tell us,
I
tell
just
us,
was
tell us.
crying because wishing well is such a sad and beautiful.
Oh, wishing well is a sad
Yeah,
and beautiful answer. You said wishing well too? All right, that means Dale Winters wins the game. We'll get him in the lower tier. Please. Now, Mary Ellen, you know you have 1 more game to play, so don't go too far away.
Okay.
Take a short break, and we'll see you later.
Thank you very much.
All right. Now let's find out what we have for you here.
I was doing my own wishing well, Gina.
Here it is, all for your benefit, Dale. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Call your blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for you if you match the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you. Call on the ones who are trying to get your attention. The others don't know nothing. Go, Bart. Bart. Oh, yeah.
Call your shot.
Call your shot is one. Charles?
That's good. I
Call
like
your wishing list.
I like that one. The second one.
Call your organ.
Call your office.
Call your office. So you got 2 now. Okay, Bill?
Oh, which one of those?
We're missing one. A good one.
What does that say?
That's.
The
I'm left-handed and I write very close to the
No,
paper.
call your-
Call your wife.
Call your wife. All right, so call your wife. Call your office and call your shot. Those are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option of thinking up one of your own or choosing one of theirs.
I think I'll take call your office.
Trust me, Dale.
Call your
it's
office.
going to be Mother.
Let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 number.
That's good.
Call your wife is there. Let's see if the office is under the $250 response. Call your doctor. That's another good one.
Oh, God.
All right, last chance now for call your office. Here we go. Mother. Is that what you were thinking about all along? Don't lie to me.
Call your mother.
Call your bluff. Yes, I
And
remember
I'm
that
not
one too.
kidding.
What did
Call
you have?
your mother,
Call your
boys.
bluff. Yeah.
But I thought that was a wonderful answer, but I
Did
guess
anybody think of call your mother? Is that what you were saying? Oh, you were calling your mother. All right. Well, now, Dale, you're going to play another game, but first we're going to do a little business with that. Is that all right with you? Quite all right. Hey, watch this, if you please. Listen, you were all just splendid.
Really?
And
Thank you. You did
I
good,
hope
too.
we have as good a studio audience tomorrow as
Me
we have
too.
today.
Me
Today they were terrific, weren't they? Yeah, wonderful. Guys, that's time for the match games. You made it here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Z-Brick's Old Georgian Floor Brick. Beautiful, authentic brick floors, easy to install and clean. A new product from the Z-Brick Company. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body. Organics by Fabergé. And a serving tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And like Madge the manicure says, try Mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Coil Magic, it cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And new Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. And Be Fresh makes every flush of deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new powder fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Busting Loose, Barbara Rhoades, Richard Dawson, from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers!
Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us here their friends?
Oh, they love you, don't they?
Yes, they do. They're a wonderful, lively bunch. Are you all lively?
Yeah.
Are you lively?
We are lively.
Are you lively? What's wrong?
You, sweetheart.
What's wrong?
Well, you have a little piece of lint on your collar, sweetness. I don't want you to look less than perfect.
Lint?
There. Yes.
I am less than perfect. I must admit it.
No.
Yes.
No.
I have feet of clay, as everyone. Yes, I do.
Really? How to get them in your shoes?
A little later. Would you say hello to Tom Taylor? How do you feel?
It's great.
Good. Tom has a total of $950, and he's going to be going for $5,000 in a moment or so because he won the first part of the audience match up to $500, and he's very happy about that, aren't you, Tom? Say yes, Tom.
Well, I'll say.
You see how quickly he responds? He's terrific. And he has, as a pet, he has a pet ferret, which is in the rodent family, right?
Weasel family. I don't call
wrong.
it a rodent.
Yeah, but it is a rodent.
Well, they're used to catch rodents in England, so I wouldn't say it was a rodent.
Oh, it's not a rodent. Yeah. What family is a ferret in? Does anyone know?
Isn't it the fox?
His family. You're right.
Right.
Has a weasel in his family. Let's see if he wins some money right after we see about this. I'm not getting anywhere with this interview, so let's just cut it off right here and cut. Here we are with Tom Taylor. Remember, he won the $500. That means he's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And in order to collect, Tom, you must match one celebrity exactly.
Right.
Okay. What do you mean, right?
That's right. I'm going to match one, straight up.
Oh, but we want to know who, Tom.
Don't I get to see the thing first?
Well, you've done all that, Tom. I'll run the show. You do what I tell you to, okay?
Okay.
See, you won the $500. You've got that part.
Memory.
That's the first part of it. Remember?
Memory. Marcia said Lane, and you got $500.
That's all right. You got the $500.
I was nervous.
You have to choose one person.
Right. I'll take Richard Dawson.
You take. I'm sorry. He's chosen.
Okay.
No, you got him. Okay. Good luck to you. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson. You get it. Secretary of blank. Secretary of blank. Well, now, Richard made up his mind very quickly, Tom. You don't have to do that, make up your mind quickly, but you do have to give us an answer, and if you match his, you get $5,000.
Secretary of State.
Of State. All right. Let's find out right now what he said. Richard?
Yes, sir.
Said Secretary of State will match it for $5,000.
I wish it would, because it's a member of the Weasel family.
$5,000 more gives you $5,950. Congratulations, Tom. He wants to play some more. Tom said he wants to play some more. He likes this game here.
It's getting better.
It is getting better, yeah. Okay, Tom, you're going to meet another player not right now, so let's welcome your new opponent, Julie Collins. Here she is. Hello, Julie. Okay. We welcome you, my dear.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you and have you here on our stage, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin the game.
Okay, I'm a student, and I'm majoring in child development at Cal State University of Northridge.
Yeah.
And I'd like to thank Richard for something he did for me about 6.5 years ago, and I doubt he'll remember, but he autographed my balloon.
He autographed your balloon?
Yeah.
Well,
In Century City.
if I remember, Julie, you were too young to develop a child at that
Right.
time. so
Right.
Autographed. She's now in child development, of course. You grew up beautifully.
You autographed her balloon, doesn't it? Hardly shows.
Was it the Mardi Gras or something?
Century City, it was an Earth Day Fair or something.
That's right, I remember that.
You were a little girl then, huh?
Where are you living now? Well, I'll talk to you about that later.
Cut!
See, it does pay, Gene, to be kind to little girls.
Yes, someday.
They grow up to be big girls.
Would you like to do a chorus of Thank
Heaven for little girls? No, I'm going to do some more balloon signing later.
All right, good luck to Julie. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I think I'll take A.
A. Sign your balloons. Why, I shouldn't even... Harvey said, all my wife ever thinks about is babies. This is an appropriate question for Julie, isn't it? Harvey said, all my wife ever thinks about is babies. On Thanksgiving, she blanked the turkey. That's what it says here. That's Tom's winning guard, the $5,000. Say hi to your ferret.
I'm finished.
A little card for you from Richard. This souvenir of the 5,000 wins says, say hi to your ferret.
Charles
All right,
is infinite.
Chuck, you ready? Here we go. Julie Collins. Harvey said, all my wife ever thinks about is babies. On Thanksgiving, she blanked the turkey.
Diapered.
Diapered the turkey. Okay. That's logical for somebody majoring in baby development.
That's perfect for logic. However, I had her, she burped the turkey.
Burped the turkey. Did you burp or diaper?
Oh, honey, I remember it well. Diaper.
Yes, you did. That's fun for her. Chuck, show us your diaper.
She bathed, powdered, and diapered.
Got it. Very powdered and diaper. That's 2 for Julie. She's rolling along, Barbara, pretty good now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I think she was concerned with the other end of the turkey. She burped him.
She burped it. Okay. Well, burped, diapered, all those are good responses. What do you say?
I said burp.
You said burped? She's looking for a diaper there, Marcia.
No.
No?
El Burpo.
El Burpo. So there's 2 for her. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this especially for you. Okay, here we go. Tom, you ready? Right. The balloon lady got 2. And here we go. Alice said to her husband, I still say that man wasn't Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank. Alice said to her husband, I still say that man wasn't Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank.
Took our blank.
Took our blank.
That's singular.
Well, that's up to you.
You should be on the 10 best dressed ladies, gentlemen of the year.
Thank
Because
you.
you're such a smart little dresser.
Yes, I suppose if I tried for it, I could achieve that, couldn't
I
I?
imagine. Okay.
Jerry Ford made it. Yes, rather.
He took our. Oh, I got it.
He lives in a windbreaker. Every time I've seen ex-President Ford, he is a windbreaker.
That's right.
Very nice windbreaker.
And he makes the best 10 dressmen. Thanks. Very strange.
Yes,
We're out
we
there.
are. We're waiting for Charles. Yeah.
We're reaching bail.
Downhill.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Tom Taylor, Alice said to her husband, I still say that man wasn't Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank.
Car.
Car. Not bad. You don't like it, but it's not bad. No, it's not bad. Believe me. What do you say?
He took our daughter.
Took our daughter. Good. They wanted to get rid of her anyway. What do you say?
It wasn't such a terrible tragedy. He took all the children.
Took all the children. Yes.
He took our money.
Money. Money, car, children, daughter, all kinds of responses here. Barbara, what have you got?
I think his answer was a fabulous answer.
The car.
Yes. Likewise.
Yeah. So you pick up one there, Tim. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank.
I think it's an excellent answer. However, I said TV.
TV set. And that TV set is probably the most
That's the one they
ripped off item that, in breaking and entering. What do
You
you
want to
say?
buy any, by the way?
No.
I say that I'm a bit relieved because I'd been going along answering questions almost coherently, and this is one of my old dumb answers.
It is. You're back to your good old self.
Tree.
Took our tree. Well, that's good. The Christmas tree.
I thought that it was good.
With all the baubles
I
on
like
it?
that.
Yeah,
You
that's
did?
quite good.
Oh.
Shall I give her a brisk round of applause?
Yeah.
Marcia Wallace. Very good. Have you got any 12-inch color?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
There's one in the dressing room.
Oh, terrific. Okay. All right, shall we go to round 2? Bing, we go to round 2. Balloon lady, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is.
B
Okay.
for balloon.
B
Now
for
we're
balloon. Mandrake has the world's strangest magic act. First, he pulls a rabbit out of his hat.
Yeah.
Then he pulls a frog out of his blank.
What'd you say?
Oh, I can't ride.
You don't play, you don't.
Had a good one.
Aw, little cutie puss.
Right, you have indeed. Now, Julie, Mandrake has the world's
One
strange...
second. Excuse me.
Oh, finished?
Little impediment in her reach.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought her light was on, but it wasn't. Mandrake has the world's strangest magic act. First, he pulls a rabbit out of his hat. Then he pulls a frog out of his blank.
His pants.
His pants. Really? Is that where one usually finds a frog, Julie?
With a name like Mandrake, you never know.
With a name like Mandrake? With a name like Mandrake, he says you never know where the frog is. What was that?
I got a frog in my throat.
You got pants in your throat. Out of his fly in his pants.
Oh, look at that! One never knows. One never knows. So Julie picked up another one. Barbara, what do you say? He's looking...
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I said a throat.
Yes, pull the frog out of his throat.
Sort of the more classic.
Frog in your throat.
Frog in your throat.
The old frog in the... ribbit. Throat.
There it is. And another one from Marcia. A lot of throats there, but no pants. Now, that means Tom has to match 2 to tie, 3 to win. The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered that the little house on the prairie was a blank. You don't play. You lay out this game because you match him in the first round.
He's right next door to us.
Oh, is he, indeed?
Paramount.
Oh, really? And the next set?
Yes, I'm 31. All those little children.
Right. Have you started your show yet?
Yes, we've done 8 of them.
Good. You're wonderful at it. Ready, Avery? Here we go. The NBC executives fired Michael Landon when they discovered that the little house on the prairie was a blank.
Bordello.
Bordello. He said a bordello.
Yes, well, I said it in a different way. A hooker haven.
Hooker haven. Now score is 3-2. What do you say to this?
I say I think those answers are shocking.
Don't put us on.
A house of ill repute.
Score is now 3-3. One more of them places will win the game.
House of Sin with red light.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Go to your spot there, and we'll talk to you later. Right now, we got to say goodbye to Julie Collins. Julie, we have some gifts for you. We have 8,000 multicolored balloons that we're going to send to you. Thank you very much for being with us here. There goes Julie Collins, and here comes a message for you. So, how can we do it for you? Now, here we go with Tom Taylor. One more time. This is the third time, right?
Yeah, I hope
this is
it's
your
not
third
just one
game.
more.
Well, no. But this is your third shot up here. You have $6,050, Tom, and you're going to win a lot more here. I got a feeling in my bones. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Take me blank. Remember, you get $500 for giving us the answer, which they wrote down most frequently. Then, for their second most popular answer, you get $250, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the dinglings are going to help you.
Okay, Avery? Take me along.
Take me along.
If you can. Brett?
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader.
And Marcia.
No offense. Take me, I'm yours. I didn't ask him to sneer at that.
Go get her, Tom. It's your final offer. Well, listen, you got 3 good ones there. Take me along, take me to your leader, and take me, I'm yours. Now, remember, it's your option now. Look at me when I'm talking to you. I'm going to punch you in the mouth. Your option.
I was looking at my choices.
Yeah. No, I'm only kidding. I wouldn't do that. I'm a very peaceable man there. What do you want to do? You want one of those, or have you got a better idea? It's your option here.
Well, they're all good, but I had a first inclination. I'm going to take mine. Take me out to the ball game.
Take me out to the ball game is not bad. Now, honestly, do you think he's right?
Yes.
You don't know. You haven't made up your mind, have you? You're getting slow in your old age here. All right, take me out to the ball game is what he wants. May we see the $100 response. Take me, I'm yours is Marcia Wallace's answer. Let's see what we got under the $250 number. You've got it. Now, what do you think is going to be under the big one there? Take me along?
Take my wife, please.
Take what?
Take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Yes. All right. May we see it, please? Home. I didn't think of that. Did you think of that?
That was my other one.
What is that?
Just take me home again, Kathleen. My voice is gone.
Take
I'll
me
never
home
sing
again, Kathleen. No, just take me home. Well, okay.
Take me home.
No, that wasn't bad. You did the right thing there. You got another $250. You got $6,300 even now, and you are going to play for $2,500. And you have to choose one celebrity now to team up with.
Richard.
Richard. All right. Good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard and see if you can come up with the same answer he's going to write on the card right now as I give it to him. Here it is. Thumbs blank. That's THUMB''S. Thumbs blank. Okay, Tom. What answer comes to your mind now to match Richard?
Down.
Down. He said, thumbs down is my answer. Could be thumbs up, too.
No, I still think it'd be thumbs down because that's what they do, the Christians, you know, when they had the lions out there and that guy says, do away with them.
Right.
Put his thumbs down.
And they open the cages and they let the lions out.
Right, so that was thumbs down.
Man
That's
is
why I said
paranoid.
it.
How did the story end? Well, I'll tell you later. Here come the lions. Anyway, Richard, he says...
First of all, your story about Christians ain't gonna help you with me, sweetheart. Oh, see, that's negative, right?
Negative.
This is positive. That's
right.
And I changed it because...
Okay, so you picked up another 250. You got 6,300 even, Tom. That ain't bad. And here comes your new challenger now. Welcome, Pat Miner. So you're Pat Miner.
Good luck to you.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a Pat Miner story, if you would, please.
Okay.
Oops, time is up.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah. No, we got all the time in the world here.
Okay.
Want to know all about Pat Miner.
Well, I'm a student at Golden West College, and I have
Golden West. Now, where is that?
It's down in Huntington Beach.
Oh, yes.
I live right down
Nice
at the
area.
beach.
You got a great suntan.
Thank you. Work at it hard. And let's see what else. Oh, I have one of the rarest dogs in the United States, anyways.
What is that called?
It's an Anatolian Shepherd. It's a Turkish guard dog.
A Turkish guard dog, long-haired.
No, it's short-haired. It looks like in between an Irish setter and a German shepherd.
How big a
Beautiful.
dog is it?
Oh, they're huge.
Huge?
And they're very protective. That's why my
Really?
husband got them.
Oh.
I can take walks at night now.
Who would bother you?
I don't know. You?
Me? What? What else you want to tell us about yourself?
With you sitting there, I don't know.
Oh, all right, if that makes you embarrassed, go ahead. Tell me about yourself. I'll sit here. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know. My mind's blank now.
Really?
See what you do to people.
Yeah, what do you study at school?
Well, it's in between teaching. It has to do with children. It's in between teaching or psychology.
Another one of those. Huh?
Yeah.
We had one earlier in child development. Is that enough time to fill? Thank you. Okay, we're just vamping
You did it
till
very
ready
subtly,
here
yeah.
because we're going to do a little commercial now, and then we'll come right back. So here it is. Spin it down. Roll tape. Thing. Cut. There you go. Zing. Hello. I mean, goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Will you come back again?
Yes.
Okay. You come back again, too, for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Watson. Tally
the stars, George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhoades, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Stunning.
Really?
Lovely.
Yes.
Should have quit with the red. That was very good. Yeah.
No, I think this is rather handsome.
Let me look, I didn't see.
Put it together pretty well with the
Like
two-tone
blah.
shirt.
I rather like that.
You
I rather
like
like it.
Good. I'm sorry you're not my size because I could help you out there. I know you need the money.
If you ever want 2 of those, you can have 1 of mine.
Now,
Why
listen,
didn't you choose the
I'll-
red underwear?
I am a 40. I'm a 42 long.
Oh,
You
yeah.
certainly are.
No, what are you, just for the heck of it?
50 extra long.
50 extra long?
Honey, he's a big guy.
Boy.
You kidding?
Stand up, George. Now look, when we're standing side by side, look at this. I mean, he is a big man.
And a good one.
And a
You know-
good
Lovely
man.
man.
You know, George and I worked together, and he told me the reason he wanted to work with me. Did I ever tell
Why?
you that?
No, why?
So he wouldn't have to bend down to kiss me.
That's true.
Show us how you
Barbara
did
and I
that
worked
scene
on the
there.
Blue Night together.
Yeah, show us. You were in the Blue Night? Oh, you were also in the choir boys.
And I have my
Oh, that's right.
Never happened.
That's right.
You know,
You got high heels on too. Yeah.
Isn't that super?
Right now, how'd you
Can we
kiss
stay
her?
here for the rest
How'd
of
you
the-
kiss her? Like this? You just went like that. Oh, like that? I see. Oh. Wait a minute. Where are you going, madam?
Oh, pardon me, I was going to take a chair to stand on.
Give her a little kiss. All right. Now back to
What
Paul
the hell
Moyers.
was all that about?
No, just the time.
Paul Moyers
killer.
over here and Margie Barron. You remember Paul Moyers? Tell us about yourself again briefly, Paul.
Well, just briefly, as you said, Paul Moyers, in 1966, Gene, I rode across the United States horseback. Myself
did?
and 2 other fellas, yeah.
All the way across.
And Betty, being an animal lover, it was cruel to the animals. I'd never do it again.
Yeah.
But it was a beautiful trip. It took us 121 days.
121 days.
4 months.
4 months. Oh.
Many saddle sores.
Oh, I'll bet so, yeah. I don't want to see him, Paul. Okay. All right. And you remember Margie here? Margie Barron from Los Angeles?
Well, not originally.
No?
Originally from Philadelphia, and my parents and sister Monica are back in New Jersey, Beach Haven, New Jersey.
Yeah, that's pretty there.
Yeah, but my husband and I live in Los Angeles now, and we have our own PR firm.
Okay, Margie. Now, here we go. We're going to the second round of the first game. And Margie, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
All right, since this is an A1 show, A.
Thank you. Here we go. She isn't. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
He bought flight insurance before he got on a blank. You don't play. He bought flight insurance before he got on a blank.
Charles is going to be in jail at 6 months, so you don't have to worry about it.
We got to start thinking about a replacement now for Charles if he's going to go to the clink.
I'll be in Switzerland.
You will.
You won't get out of the country. They'll stop you at the gate.
I got friends.
Dumb Donald is so dumb he bought flight insurance before he got on a blank.
Got on a train.
A train. All right? Let's see if that comes up anywhere over here.
I like it.
I apologize. I had him on an elevator.
Elevator. That's going up. That's good, George. Very good. What do you say, buddy?
Buddy.
Buddy, yes. We're buddies, aren't we?
You're like Ruth Buzzy when she goes on an airplane. You know what she asks the stewardess for? A highball.
A highball?
Yeah, buddy, highball. Those words are all yesterday.
They're passé, huh?
Elevator.
Elevator, yeah. All right. Now, Barbara, he bought flight insurance before he got on a what?
Speaking from personal experience, on a skateboard.
A skateboard. Yep, can be dangerous. All right, Bill.
I got on a horse.
A horse. I thought that was
They're
good.
not sure. They want to boo so badly, but
Yeah.
they're not sure.
Yeah.
It's a borderline boo there.
But
They want to throw things at
Not
me.
a very discerning audience. Out, out, out.
I feel better with those bad answers if you just come out and boo me. That's right.
Now might be the time that they'll get a chance to do that very thing. I thought this was kind of logical. He bought flight insurance before getting on a stairway.
A stairway going up
That's
the
a
stairs.
move.
Yeah. I don't know about
You
that.
sure know how to hurt a girl.
All right.
I
Now,
think that's
one
the
for
first
you.
time Betty's ever been booed.
Yeah.
Yes.
9 years. Just shows you what kind of terrible people are there.
Now, Paul, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. All right? Here we go. Everyone plays.
Me too. Oh, hello.
Ken said, you know you've had too much to drink when you try to take your blank off over your head. You know you've had too much to drink when you try to take your blank off over your head.
I mean, stairway and flight, and you go up a flight of stairs.
Sure,
I didn't
close
think
enough.
that was that bad.
Ken said, you know you've had too much to drink when you try to take your blank off over your head.
Pants.
Pants. All right. Not a bad answer, and it could work for either gender also, right?
Is very hard to do.
Very hard to do. Tie score. One more pair of pants will win the game.
You will?
Yeah.
What? Oh, well, my gracious sakes. My mother always said pants was a rude word. So I said trousers.
All right, that wins it. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Pantyhose, short. What do you have, Chuck? You don't care, do you, Charles? All right. Come on down here, Paul, and take your place on the little blue dot there. We're going to wheel this lady off here, but we'll be back for game number 2, and we'll see you a little bit later, Margie. Now we have this message for America. You got a chance to win a real big bundle of money here. We wish you the best of luck. Let's see how it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank lettuce. Blank lettuce. All right. Who do you want over here?
Betty.
But can I answer first?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Betty.
Well, there are so many kinds. Let's say bib lettuce.
Bib.
Charles.
My mother said lettuce was a terrible word, but she thought it was naughty. We always used to use endive. A governess at least taught me that word rather than lettuce.
Endive.
No,
No?
You've already given your answer.
No, I
No, you
haven't.
can change.
Answer? You're from America, lady. Answer? No, it's a...
No, that's...
Tomatoes and lettuce.
Oh, no.
Oh. Want to bet it's there?
It's not going to be there. One more.
I'm going to have to go with Brett.
Boston lettuce.
No, that's
Let's have Boston lettuce, bib lettuce, tomatoes and lettuce.
Head of lettuce.
And
Head of lettuce.
now you
Go
have
with
a
that.
choice of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
Iceberg lettuce.
Head of lettuce.
I'm going to have to go with leaf lettuce.
Leaf lettuce? Leaf lettuce. I haven't heard a good answer yet.
romaine.
Head.
Romaine.
Don't you want...
All right, let's see if we have leaf lettuce up there, and if so, where? May we see the bottom one, please? Romaine is there.
That was mine.
Is that yours? All right.
Yep.
All right, $250 response says iceberg.
There now.
Oh.
Iceberg is head lettuce, yes. All right, last chance for his answer, leaf lettuce, go.
Head off.
A head off. A head of lettuce, yeah. All right.
Now what do we do?
Paul,
Go home.
I don't know.
Well, that's our show, everybody.
No, that's it, folks. A little late. Good night. Now, we're going to get your opponent back here, little Margie, and we'll play game number 2. Here we go. As soon as the thing stops, you can climb aboard the merry-go-round right there. All right. Welcome back, my dear.
Thank you.
Good luck to you both. Here we go.
Thank you, sir.
A or B?
B this time, please.
All right. The circus performer's wife said, "It's strange being married to the double-jointed man. At night, he twists himself up and sleeps in his blank."
What? Good gravy.
Ready, Bill? Here we go, Margie. Yep. The circus performer's wife said, "It's strange being married to the double-jointed man. At night, he twists himself up and sleeps in his blank."
In his trunk. Suitcase.
In his trunk
Yeah.
or suitcase.
Yeah.
Trunk or suitcase. I guess that'd be about the same, huh?
Yeah.
What do you say? She said trunk or suitcase. We're gonna... All right. Go, George.
I haven't got either one of them. I got a pocket.
Pocket. He's sleeping in his pocket. Night, that's really twisting yourself up.
Now, I have something to state here. I may have misunderstood this question.
You probably did, and you read it aloud, too.
And I read it aloud and everything like that. But I still may have misunderstood it because I didn't even come close to that end of the spectrum. I said he twists himself up and sleeps in his navel.
Aha.
Is that a good answer?
No.
Of course it is. No?
It's you didn't under. No,
It's
it's
an
just
inside joke.
inside joke.
Oh, I don't know what...
No, I don't
Dad?
think you misunderstood it.
Oh,
You're just
no.
dumb.
No, I'm not dumb. I'm very smart.
Like if pants was a rude word, like bureau would be, you'd have to say chifforobe. I mean, is that the kind of
We
childhood?
never said chiffrobe in my house.
We didn't mind. What do you say, Charles?
Glove compartment.
Glove compartment. He twists himself. Her answer's the best I've heard so far, Barbara. What do you say?
I said that he twists himself up and sleeps in his drawer.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a good one. There's an excellent
You
one.
didn't
Another
want to
good
give
one.
away that answer?
That's an excellent answer.
No, I didn't.
All right, Bill.
I understood the question. This is a bad answer. His armpits.
Sleeps in his armpits.
A gamey place to sleep.
Right. At night, he twists
Nice
himself
and
up
warm.
and sleeps in his...
See, I couldn't lean on logic as I did it with the last answer because I've never known a double-jointed man.
Oh, you haven't?
However, I think I'm almost a match with Barbara. I said he doubled himself up and slept in his jockey shorts.
Aha!
No.
Made a neat little, drawers and jockey shorts, dresser drawers, what she had in mind there.
Jockey drawer.
All right. Now, there's her round one question. Now, Paul, we have one for you. Little Tommy said, I'll tell you why Santa knows when you are sleeping, knows when you're awake, and knows when you are bad or good. It's because Santa is a blank.
Oh, I got it. Oh, have I got a swell answer? Oh, boy. I love my answer. I haven't even written it down yet. He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
All right. Oh, little Tommy said, I'll tell you why Santa knows when you are sleeping, knows when you're awake, and knows when you are bad or good. It's because Santa is a blank.
He's a peeping Tom.
A peeping Tom. Peeping Tom, eh?
You said it.
There's a peeping Tom already. One for him.
That little Paul turned out to be smart as a whip, didn't he? Cute as a button, smart as a whip, and a peeping Tom.
Right. What's the inside on Santa?
I said busybody.
A busybody. He knows
It's
everything.
One to know one.
My mother thought peeping was a rude word. I wasn't ever allowed to.
Blow it out your ear.
How gently she speaks. Yes. He knows when you're bad or good and all that because Santa is a...
It's hard to beat this in a red suit, but the old peeping Tom.
Right? Three for him. What do you say, Bill?
Got another peeper here. Let's hear it for the
Another
peepers.
peeping Tom.
Peepers.
Oh, you're on a roll, peeping Tom.
All right.
Guys gonna be hard to do?
Well, you've got 5, Paul. That's the end of round 1, 5-0, and Margie has a little catching up to do, and we'll see if she does that after this.
Of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. What do we got in round 2? This is the final round of the final game. And, Paul, since you're ahead, you go first.
I'll stick with A, Gene. Seem to be doing
All right,
pretty good.
one person plays. Who is that? Chuck.
Charles.
What do you say, Chuck?
Brain.
Jolly.
Only you.
Get it.
You are the one.
Hurry up because there's a plane to Switzerland late this afternoon.
All right. Jim said, my wife, the nurse, is a nurse through and through. Yesterday, she came home and tried to stick a blank in the goldfish.
Don't look at me, sweetie.
You got it.
That's it.
Whoops.
Drunk again, dear?
No, I didn't. Is he looking for me? All right, Paul. Jim said, my wife, the nurse, is a nurse through and through. Yesterday she came home and tried to stick a blank in the goldfish. Now, the operative word is nurse, remember.
Thermometer.
All right, thermometer is perfect. Let's see what old Chuck said.
Oh, what a surprise. Thermometer.
A thermometer. All right. Now, Margie, the best you could do here is to achieve a tie. Otherwise, we're going to have to send you lots of those wonderful gifts like a mosquito bite, a third-degree sunburn, and all those lovely things. A salami that glows in the dark, right. Gloria said, it's strange being married to a fencer. Does everybody know what a fencer is? You know, it's a sport. On guard.
You're very agile for an older
Listen,
person.
I used to be on the high school fencing team.
Oh, he was one of those
Yeah.
guys that dug post holes.
When they built the high school fence.
You hear what George said? When they built the high school fence.
Barbed wire.
It's strange being married to a fencer. He even says touche when he blinks. Everybody plays. All right. Ready. Gloria said, it's strange. Wait a minute.
It's strange.
Yeah, no, there's. Did you see the fly?
Watch it, Gene.
What fly?
Some of my
Fly?
best
I'm gonna kill
friends
that
are
fly. Wait a
flies. Gene!
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't like flies. I don't like flies. Gloria said it's strange being married to a fencer. He even says touche when he blinks.
Makes love.
Makes love. All right? What do you say, George?
I think this encompasses that. Kisses you?
No. All right, so that means Paul wins the game. Let's take a look at the other answers. Would you hold them up? He shaves, cuddles up to make a little whoopee, shaves, and whatever that is, and makes a more. All right. That's interesting, Barbara. Shaves, because when you fence,
They wouldn't
you,
let us say love when I was
cut 'em up.
growing up. It was a nasty.
another sport that plays.
Would you come down here, Paul Moyers, and take your place in the little blue dot here? And when you get home, Margie, you will find, courtesy of Bits and Tottenham, there'll be a house full of termites waiting for you. Thank you very much, Margie Barron, for being with us. Goodbye, my dear. Now, we got a little message for America. Film, or you did another movie of the week?
No, it was a special, Carol Burnett special. It's a very serious play on the family.
Tell us the whole
Family.
story from the beginning to the end.
It goes over 20 years, so this may take a while. It starts before they're married,
In the beginning,
goes
God
during their marriage, and then it goes after they're divorced, and goes after Mama dies, and they come home from the funeral. And but of course, the first act opens with Carol coming in, and she's, let's see, she's about 23 years old, I'd say.
Carol,
And she
wait a minute.
walks in-
Carol Burnett plays a 23-year-old?
And wins.
Aha! Aha! Well, we'll look forward to seeing that. That's going to be on one of the networks, is it? Sometime this fall?
Yes, CBS.
Well, any...
I'll be going to Switzerland in the fall, so try to have it on before I go.
No,
We'll
what
turn
we're
up
going to
the
arrange...
sound. Ship it to
You can send him a videotape of it, can't you? Yes.
can.
You should send you a
I'll be
videotape.
at the Zurich Ramada Inn.
You
No
would-
flies?
I've stayed there.
It's very nice.
It's
Why
near,
would you stay
near
at a
the
Ramada
American
Inn in
Embassy. It
Zurich?
really is a nice place. There.
No
What?
flies on
Why
me.
would you stay at a Ramada Inn in Zurich? Why
Just to
wouldn't you
keep
run-
the minute and a half going that we have to.
The Holiday Inn is at Interlochen.
What do you have
tell
to
them
say?
about us?
No.
What we did last week?
No, you tell him.
Oh.
Well, we played a game together.
Oh, yes,
You and who?
Sure, Gene and I, just the two of us.
Where were you?
password.
We're on password.
Folks, see you later.
Were.
Oh, you're on password.
She was wonderful.
So was Gene.
Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Red Devil paint, stains, and paint remover is always a product with a name you can count on. Red Devil. Hush Puppies gloves for work and casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, a hand's best friend. A Tray and Chlorets the breath deodorant helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorets the breath deodorant. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars, Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Busting Loose, Barbara Rhoades, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Philipont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because the beautiful people are here. Hello, beautiful people.
Hello, beautiful Gene.
Would you like to say hello to Ann Spengler and Jim Raup?
Why?
Okay. With applause there for Ann and Jim. Thank you. We welcome both of you and like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Jim, we'll begin with you, sir.
All right, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I'm a college student studying literature, basically literature of the theater.
That's a fascinating field, isn't it? We have some people over here who can read and write. Not too many.
Nobody on the upper tier.
No.
That's for sure.
All right, Jim, that's your story. What's your story?
I'm a legal secretary for an attorney in West Covina, and I'm studying to be a paralegal.
That's difficult work, isn't it, being a legal secretary?
Yes, it is.
Because you have to know a lot of words that are not in the ordinary English lexicon.
Right.
Oh, you're a smart lady. I hope both of you have a lot of luck here. May I point out that on this program, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Bing. Jim, you may go first. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is. And this is the first one. Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups. Or it has blank cups.
Weird Wanda.
Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups. Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups.
Z.
Z? Z. Well, that's an answer that hasn't crossed my mind, but maybe someone thought of it over here. Oh, no, really?
No?
I think it would be.
I think she anticipated that with the rise in prices, there were better spots for it.
Coffee cups. No, they like that. That's okay, Leslie. Coffee cups is rather amusing to these people out here. What do you say?
It's a little vaguely mirth-provoking. This is the true... You can be crazy about this answer. It has 3 cups.
Oh, that's good.
One here
Yes. I thought one in the back for dancing. I don't know.
This is the Adorable Award.
This is the Adorable Award?
Yes.
What is it,
Well,
Joe?
I was just thinking of Twiggy.
Yes.
And so I chose the Pretty Buttercup.
Buttercup. Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups. And he said Z cups.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say
No,
that?
I didn't.
Thought never crossed your...
Never.
No.
I said 3 cups.
3 cups.
You said 3 cups?
3 cups. Yes, indeed. All right. What about Weird Wanda, Richard?
Well, I know her very well.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yes. Very, very close. Egg cup.
Okay.
How many minutes?
Now, don't go for it. You think you can. Don't try.
Scrambled.
Scrambled, he said. Okay. What do you say, Joyce?
Not Z cups, teacups.
Teacup. Well, Jim, you came up with a very imaginative answer, but it just didn't work for you. First round questions are tough, and this is yours. The Eskimo marriage counselor said, in Eskimo country, your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a blank.
In Eskimo country, your wife is over what?
Your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a blank.
Gotcha.
As soon as they're ready, something like to talk about in the meantime. I'll tell you, I'll read it very slowly while they're finishing up, but don't say a response until I tell you. The Eskimo marriage counselor said, in Eskimo country, your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a...
Fish.
A fish. When your wife comes to bed with a fish. As you can see, they're not too thrilled with that. But somebody over here may say fish. Remember, we book weirdo celebrities. Hello, Leslie.
How do you do? It was a toss-up between mucklucks and nose warmers, but I said with a parka on.
With a parka on. Your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a parka on.
With the parka on.
With a parka on.
Parka on.
Okay. Rolling right along. I said when she comes to bed with a penguin, which is not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. So far, no match. She's looking for a fish, Chuck.
I said a sore nose.
A sore nose.
Think about it.
They kiss with their noses. You know how they kiss?
Yes, that's a very good...
Yeah, that's the way they do it. Okay, you got the idea. Sore nose. Isn't that interesting? In Eskimo country, your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a...
Another Eskimo.
That'd teach him.
Right.
I think that word is goes.
Yes.
Charles was almost right when he said your marriage is over. Actually, if you have a sore nose, I believe it's a trial separation.
Oh, I see.
Really, the marriage is over if the wife comes to bed with a blocked sinus.
With a blocked sinus.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Somewhere there's an Eskimo going, oh, oh, oh.
I don't know.
Not at this
Eskimo say, does an Eskimo say, very funny?
This little lady here is looking for a fish. What do you offer?
A very big, not a fish.
No?
A walrus.
A walrus. Well, you both had kind of the same idea there, something that swims through the water. So there we are at the end of round one. Round two coming up a little bit later, but first this.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now, Jim, you went scores tied, and Jim went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time, and you may have A or B. Oh, you don't want A, huh? No. You want B, huh? Okay. All right. Here it is. Lawrence of Arabia said, he said, somebody around here hates me. Today I went for a ride on my camel, and I discovered that someone had blanked his hump.
That's too long for me, sweetheart. You're going to have to give that
There
to me
it
for a
is.
minute. Now, Lawrence of Arabia said, somebody around here hates me.
Right.
Today I went for a ride on my camel.
All right.
Discovered that...
All right, Ann, here it is. Lawrence of Arabia said, somebody around here hates me. Today I went for a ride on my camel, and I discovered that somebody had blanked his hump.
Stole.
Excellent.
I don't understand how one could steal a hump, Ann.
Well,
That would hurt the camel something fierce, and Betty White would get very upset.
Yeah, I couldn't understand that either.
So what did you say?
Greased his.
Greased his hump. And he kept falling off, right?
What did she say? Stole his
She
hump?
said stole his hump.
The oddest, most peculiar act. I don't understand it.
I don't either. It's
I
impossible.
said swipe. I think that's a
Another weirdo. You found a friend. Chuck?
Right on the nose, Ann.
I said sharpened.
Sharpened his hump. Okay. Barbara Lawrence of Arabia said, someone around here hates me. I went for a ride on my camel. It's just because someone had stolen my hump.
No, they didn't.
Or his hump.
No, they didn't.
What? What they do?
They greased it.
They greased it, yes. It kept falling off there.
Son of grease.
Son of grease there. Greasy hump, stolen hump. What do we got there?
What do you say?
I don't know, but he walked a mile to do it. He stole it.
Stole it. Well, the grease would have worked a little better now, wouldn't it? Now, where are we? Jim, you ready for yours?
Right.
Okay. Tough Teddy is the
Tough
toughest...
who?
Tough Teddy.
Oh, pardon me.
Tough Teddy.
Yes.
Tough Teddy.
Teddy. I went to drama school. Now, stop that. Tough Teddy is the toughest fisherman on the ocean.
My heck he is.
When he ran out of bait, he cut up his blank and used that. All right. Well, you've all got ideas.
Oh, well.
Here we go over to Jim Ralph. Tough Teddy is the toughest fisherman on the ocean. When he ran out of bait, he cut up his blank and used that.
Did he know Van Gogh? I'll say ear.
Ear. Cut up his ear. Yeah, well, that's-
Sorry.
A well-known painter did that.
It was tough.
Van Gogh.
It was tough.
It was tough. Difficult
I
question.
had a finger in my ear.
Finger.
Finger.
Oh. Cut up his finger. All right. What have you got there?
Tough Teddy was so tough, he cut up his sweet, darling, adorable little wife.
Oh. And the fish refused her. What do you say?
I say that Tough Teddy cut up his maul.
His maul. All right. Speaking of malls, here we go. Hello, darling.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Barbara.
Oh, just fine.
Good. What would you like to talk about?
Oh, anything.
All right. You want to talk about Tough Teddy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Well, he cut up his, ran out of bait, you see. Then he had to cut up something and use that for bait. What do you think he did?
Well, you've seen those sailors who have wooden legs.
Yes?
That's how they got them.
That's how they got the wooden leg.
Yes.
Cut up their leg, use
Did
it
you
for
know
bait.
that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Catch a lot of fish that way. What do you say?
Well, I knew Tough Teddy quite well. We were first mates. And he did cut off his leg.
He did, yeah. Okay,
Didn't
well,
have
that's
a
the way
leg
it
to
is.
stand on.
The answer that Jim is looking for is ear.
He was tough, but he wasn't dumb. So, you've heard of Tough Teddy Toes? He cut off his toes.
Toes, okay. That would be a little bit less painful than some of the other answers. So now, there we are at the end of round two. Score is 2-0 in favor of Ann. You're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Okay.
Kazaki.
Hey, get over here. At the restaurant.
Just the four sensible people play.
Four
actually.
sensible
Yeah.
people. Leslie, Chuck, and
Oh.
Richard, and Barbara. Okay. At the restaurant, the customer said to the waiter, "Do you serve shrimps here?" And the waiter said, "Sure, I just served dinner to blank."
Oh, I'm glad I'm not doing that.
Oh, this is a good one.
Well, let me see it.
Let me
Oh,
see.
do you serve shrimps here? Sure, I just served dinner to blank. Hello there. Ready? Now they're ready.
Okay.
At the restaurant, the customer said to the waiter, "Do you serve shrimps here?" And the waiter said, "Sure, I just served dinner to
A midget.
a midget." Well, some of you may want to be more specific than that. What did you do, Leslie?
I think I got tangled up in that old joke.
I just served dinner to you. Okay. Just served dinner to
Yeah,
you.
bad.
Shorty, you don't play, you do.
I chose Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. She had albolone,
Yeah.
and they had 7 little clam cups with fries.
But not to go. They all eat them. Yeah.
Is that a match?
To you. No. No, I don't think so.
The camera can go off me now. Thank you. Camera 2.
Now, Barbara, the customer said to the waiter, you serve shrimps here? And the waiter said, sure, I just served dinner too.
Well, you know, I'm a very tall person, so I had a large group of people to choose from.
Yes.
But I said Willie Shoemaker.
Willie Shoemaker.
His wife is Barbara, too.
He is, that's right. And he is a short person. And you?
No, he's not.
No, he's a jockey.
No.
He's a jockey.
No, you were very close.
Get your own show, madam, would you? You, what do you say?
I think this person is Billy Barty.
Billy Barty?
Well, he's a midget.
But a specific person. She just said generally a midget. So there we are in the middle of round 3. And now, Jim, here's what you have to do. You have to match 2 to tie or 3 and you'll win. Bernard said,
Yeah.
I just bought one of those suits for $39. And now I know why it was so cheap. The only zipper is on the blank.
I get the $39, the only zippers on the...
Right, you just bought one of those suits for $39, and now I know why it was so cheap. So cheap because the only zipper is on the blank. Leslie finished?
Yes.
Everybody in the bottom row is finished?
Well, I'm really trying to do my best.
Jim, you ready?
Ready.
All right, hold on just one more second while I'll read it slowly. Bernard said, I just bought one of those suits for $39. And now I know why it was so cheap. The only zipper is on the blank.
Sorry, Mom. Glutamus maximus.
On the glutamus maximus. Okay. Glutamus maximus. That's interesting.
What does it mean,
He was a
Glutamus
midget.
Maximus?
Glutamus maximus.
That means on the fanny.
You mean on the back of the pants.
The back of the pants.
That's a good one.
Show us your glutamus maximus. No! No mooning on this show.
Oh, I have boys who one moons all the time. I won't divulge which one, but you know who you are and cut it out. I'm sorry, I said jacket.
On the back of the jacket. On the jacket. Okay.
It was I chose pant leg.
Pant leg.
I mean, don't ask me why.
Yeah.
In other words, you couldn't
All right.
get into them.
So far, the score is 2-1. Remember, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win, Jim. Here we go with Barbara Rhoades. Bernard said, I bought one of those $39 suits, and now I know why they're so cheap, because the only zipper is on the...
Coat.
Coat.
Close.
Coat. No match there.
Jacket.
Jacket. Now, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens.
But you see, if it was on the back, the glutamus thing,
Yeah.
then all you'd have to do is turn it around. And it'd be okay. So I said the jacket.
So that means Ann wins the game. Come on down, Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you. The best of luck to you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. Jim Ralph, and there he goes. I'm always spinning him off. We want to spin this message for you. Here's Ann Spengler, who's going to win a lot of money. She hopes she could win a lot of money here. Listen, now, to win your big bundle of money here, we've got 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final amount you'll be playing for in the Big Money Super Match. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and got their best response to this: the blank parade. $500 if you match the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Okay, I'll take Brett.
The Easter Parade.
Yeah?
Richard.
The hit parade.
Yeah.
Leslie.
Leslie?
Thanksgiving parade.
Thanksgiving parade. Okay, there are the 3. Thanksgiving Day Parade, Easter Parade, and the hit parade. You want one of those?
Okay, I'll take Richard's.
Richard's was the hit parade, and let's see if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Easter parade. Okay, we're looking for the hit parade. Slide the $250 number. Yes, congratulations, you got it. Okay. What's under the big one? May we see it, please? The Rose Parade. Now, you won the $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. So you're not all the way home yet, but you're getting there, honey. Now, let's find out what you're going to do with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, slide it. Sarah Blank.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
I'll take Brett.
Sarah Miles.
Sarah Miles.
I'll take Charles.
Sarah Bernhardt.
Okay, and Richard.
Little girl from Laughing, Sarah Kennedy.
Sarah Kennedy. So there they are. Sarah Kennedy, Sarah Miles, and Sarah Bernhardt. Now you can reject all... Shh, quiet. You can reject all of those if you wish and choose one of your own. You're entirely on your own here. It's your decision.
Okay, I'll try Sarah Lee.
You want Sarah Lee? Sarah Lee? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. And we see the $100 response. Sarah Miles was an answer that one of the celebrities, Brett, suggested. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Sarah Bernhardt is Charles' answer. You think it's going to be Sarah Lee?
Lee.
Remember, you talked her into it. Okay, may we see it, please?
Yeah.
Now, we multiply that 500 by 10 and gives you 5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You're shooting for a pot of $7,500, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity. Turn around and see which one you'd like to play this game with.
I'll take Richard.
Okay, Richard, you stand in the blue spot there, and here we go. It's worth $7,500. No help from you, please. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving her a rotten answer, you see. There. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank office. Blank office. Well, he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to make up your mind now. Match his answer. You get the $7,500. Blank office.
Doctor's office.
Doctor's office. What do you say to that, Richard?
Post office.
Post office. Post office. Well, they're both good answers. Box office is another good one. You've won a total of $750, Ann Spengler, and that's not bad. We congratulate you. And now we've got this for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have more enchanting people like these and more money to give away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mr. Dooley, Barbara Rhoades, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, Johnny O. Thank you, friend. You're very kind to join us here, one and all. I thank you, one and all. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
Ready. You look very elegant.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I hope you're just as smart as you look.
Charles isn't wearing any socks.
What, again? Leave him alone.
Oh, we want to thank Shirley Temple for the use of her dress from Fairy Tale Stories.
That'll be enough of that now.
Well, check the dress.
Let's welcome our two players here, Dora Flanagan and Blaze McDade. How do you do? Good. Got to find out a little bit about each of you before we start. Blaze, we'll begin with you.
Okay. I'm a recent college grad. I graduated from Cal Lutheran College about a year ago.
Which one?
Cal Lutheran College in Thousand Oaks.
All right.
My interests are athletics and real estate, and I'm a retail clerk.
Athletics and real estate?
Yeah.
That's a combo.
I have a real estate license. I tried my luck at it. But,
I see.
You know.
Okay.
That's it, I think.
That's it?
Yeah.
You got some ladies' hearts aflutter out there. Are those friends of yours? Did you bring a clack with you?
Well, my mom and dad are sitting over there in the front row.
But your mother's not out there going, she's not doing that. That's not your mom, is it?
Could he explain the name Blaze?
Yes, could. Were you named after a horse? What the heck is that?
Well, it's a Catholic origin. My mom and dad, I guess they wanted a name that everybody would remember, and it's kind of done the job, too.
Blaze.
So,
Helen would have done it.
I started out with Dean, and they changed it.
Okay. All right, Blaze. Hello, Dora.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. Where are you from?
Forest City, Arkansas.
Forest City, Arkansas?
You've never heard it's about, 45 miles west of Memphis, Tennessee.
Naturally.
Well, you know where Memphis is anyway.
Memphis is a wonderful place.
Yes, it is.
What about Forest Cities?
It's small. It's nice, though.
It is.
A lot of nice people.
You glad to be here?
Yes, I like it.
Good.
I'm thinking about moving out here. I taught school for 4.5 years, and I just resigned at semester, and right now I'm just kind of trying to decide what I want to do.
Yes. You sure talk Arkansas, don't you? I'm going to have a little trouble understanding you.
I'll try.
Now, I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as possible. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. $20,000. Yeah, $20,000. That's right. Okay, Blaze, we'll begin with you. A or B?
B, please.
B it is. I misspoke myself. I said 10. It's 20,000, really. The plastic surgeon said to his nurse, that last patient is weird. He wants me to put his nose on upside down so he can carry his blank in it. A weird patient came to the plastic surgeon and said, put my nose on upside down so I can carry my blank in it. Menachem Begin.
Wait a week now.
Blaze McDade. You ought to be a cowboy with a name like that.
Or a fireman.
A fireman? Okay, now we're ready for Blaze. Plastic surgeon said to his nurse, that last patient is weird. He wants me to put his nose on upside down so he can carry his blank in it. Remember, this is a round 1 question, and you may roam far afield, as I'm sure they did over there.
Bandana. That's all I can think of.
Bandana?
Yeah.
I said roam far afield.
It's like a handkerchief.
Yes. I said roam far afield, but this is ridiculous.
I agree.
I said bandana.
think this man is destined to go down in a blaze of flames.
Right.
Well, I couldn't think of anything interesting either. I said change.
Change would be good.
in his neck.
Anything you can carry in your pocket, small change would be fine.
Right.
Well, they don't make suits with pockets anymore, and there's no place to carry your grass.
Oh, okay.
Grass.
Oh, all right. I'm getting away from there. I can't
Independently of
stand
one
the smell.
I guess we know now, don't we?
That's right, we do. Oh, that's when they set the upper tier.
Yeah, I just thought they were silly up there.
I did too.
I said he wanted to carry his change.
Change.
Yeah.
All right, we have two of those.
Okay,
Two of
because
the
this
others.
is such a dumb question,
Yes.
Thank you.
I thought that he should carry something that I like, and he carried white wine.
White wine. Good.
Why not?
That's right.
That is a
Just walk
dumb
along
question.
the street, and every once in a while you inhale a little.
Yeah, and you
fly in the end.
However, grass is better.
That's right.
Just kidding. The narcos are looking.
Fanny, what have you got for us?
Well, this guy went out and there was a rainstorm and he killed himself. Yeah, I couldn't think of anything, so I said salt and pepper.
That's right. One in each, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
One in each.
Why not?
Pencil was another possibility, things like that. Aren't these questions terrific, Dora?
Nice.
Have you ever seen anything like this in Four-Star, Arkansas?
No, Forest City, Arkansas.
Four Cities. Beg your pardon. 4 stars of booze, isn't it? Yes.
It's a movie company.
It's a movie company, whatever it is. Mildred said to her husband, Harry, where are you? Come over here, Harry. Harry, let's do something different on our anniversary. So Harry blanked her. Mildred said to her husband, Harry, let's do something different on our anniversary. So Harry blanked her.
He divorced her.
He divorced her.
I was just saying to Brett, that's smart. That's a good answer. I wish mine was that good. I said he kissed her because
He kissed her. He don't like
take
you.
that.
Yeah.
Don't take that, Bart.
He's a star, remember.
That's right.
Hello.
Hi, Han.
Those are puffed sleeves, aren't they?
No, they're actually Elizabethan.
Elizabethan.
Yes, I think. I'm not sure.
Your puffs are falling.
That's not all that's falling. I said he hit her with a lamp.
Hit her with a lamp.
You know.
Yes,
He hit her with a lamp.
Right. Hello, Charles.
I declare, Miss Brett. I said it made love to her.
Made love to her. Harry, let's do something different on our anniversary, so Harry made love to her. Interesting, isn't it? What do you say to that, Barbara?
I said it was very interesting.
Made love to her. Look at that. That's twice in one night. That's very unlike Harry.
I know Harry, and he never.
Oh, no.
No, he did that all the time, but so he actually left her.
He left her.
That's divorce.
Was there a divorce involved? I'm asking over there. He left her. He just walked out on her. No divorce. Okay. What do you say, Fanny? No, they didn't do that.
They're not going to match that.
No, they're not going to match that. Same idea, but not quite specific enough. All right, so there we are at the end of round one. No score, but they get harder as you go along. Watch this. Now, since we have a tie score of 0-0, and since Blaze went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time, Dora.
I.
That's a three-syllable word.
Aye, that's right. Aye. Larry said, that must be the world's oldest McDonald's. It's got blank arches.
I love it.
Must be the world's oldest McDonald's. It's got blank arches. About ready, Brett? Dora.
Okay.
Larry said, that must be the world's oldest McDonald's. It's got blank arches.
Wooden?
You said wooden arches? Have you ever had any trouble with your feet?
No.
Not supporting arches either.
Falling arches.
Too late. Okay, Bart.
Don't you wish you had said that first? Because I said it.
Sweetness, you have one. Never mind, you're going to get 6 on the next one. I said fallen arches.
Okay, Chuck, show us your fallen arches. Which I'm sure you have. I've got so many other problems.
But I still smile on camera.
Yes, you do. That's it. Attaboy. 3 of those.
Well, Victor.
You weird.
Everybody loves Charles. Hello, Barbara.
Absolutely.
The world's oldest McDonald's got blank arches. She said wooden.
Falling.
And she's got falling 4 of those so far,
Yeah.
Dora.
Good answer.
There's 5. 5, and Fanny makes it 6.
Sorry.
You have heard of fallen arches. Okay.
We have that too.
You have that too in Forest City, Arkansas? Sure. Pinocchio said, last night Geppetto got drunk. He took me into his workshop, and then he tried to blank my head off. Now we come to Blaze McDade.
You like that one?
Blaze, Pinocchio said last night Geppetto got drunk. You know who Geppetto is? You know who Pinocchio is, right?
Mm-hmm.
He took me into his workshop, and then he tried to blank my head off.
Saw my head off.
I think these people would applaud for anything.
They're a lively bunch. Now that's not funny.
So you tried to kiss my head off. Anything you want to say. I believe Saw would be a match.
That would be a match indeed. Okay.
I said chop, sauce. I said chop, sauce, slice, and or cut.
What says chop?
Chop, sauce, slice, and cut. Okay.
Look at that. In case of blackout, use in front window left. What a wonderful thing the war dresses are. So,
Another one. Geppetto took me to his workshop and he tried to saw my head off.
I do so much better when I don't understand the questions.
Really?
Yes, saw.
You didn't understand that
How strange.
one? Yeah.
And he said saw. I was so
That's
amazed.
right. That's right.
And he said it
Look at Blaze. He's got 5 already, Fanny.
I know it. He has 6.
He has
So-
6. Okay. Now, we go to round 3, and since Blaze is ahead, Dora will ask you to go first here. Well, as a matter of fact, he's finished. He's matched
Yeah.
all 6 of his stars. You got a shot, A or B.
I'm not going to say A again. B. How's that?
She says, I'm not going to say A again. So I want B. B. Tom said, I think I've got the swine flu. My doctor's not sure, so he's getting a second opinion from a blank. Couple of good choices here.
Finish.
Now, you know you must match everyone, Dora, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. All right, we're all set. Tom said, I think I've got the swine flu. My doctor's not sure, so he's getting a second opinion from a blank.
Pig.
Pig! Pig! She said pig.
If you have ever been to the National Stadium and heard them call the Razorback hog, boy, you know the pig is their motto right
there. There it is.
Just when you think all is lost, there is kindness so quickly.
Pig!
Get him over here.
The quote is, "There's God," so quickly. Tennessee Williams, right? It's not
Another
kindness.
piece of uninteresting
Pig.
news.
Gotta match everybody, and Dora, so far, she's doing it. My doctor's a swine flu, so he's getting a second opinion from a
Butcher.
butcher. Blaze wins the game. What do you have there, Dick? Pig and pig. Mr. Please, Dora, it was a pleasure to meet you. We don't often meet anyone from Forest Cities, Arkansas, and it was a real pleasure. We're going to send you some gifts from Match Game PM, Dora Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes, and here comes the message or two just for you. Now, Blaze McDade is up here, and he's going to have a go at a real big hunk of money. $20,000 or more could be yours here, Blaze, if all goes well for you. To get you there, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. The other side of blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Don't turn your back to me that way, if you would please. That's it. Turn the... there you go.
Don't turn your back on the star.
Bart.
The other side of the mountain, actually.
The other side. That's really a wonderful one you've got there. That's the wrong side. The other side of the moon.
The moon?
There's nothing up
Don't
here.
you think if you were she, you'd wear black too? Boy, she's in mourning for herself. It's sad.
That's true.
The other side of...
Oh, wait a minute, hon. I just thought of one. Oh, boy, am I
The
mad.
other side of the street.
The other side of the street. The other side of the street, the other side of the mountain, and the other side of the moon are the 3 they have given you. Now, you may choose one of those or scratch your nose. No, or give us one of your own. You want to think of one of your own that you think might be better than those?
The other side of midnight.
Okay. He's going on his own with the other side of midnight. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? The other side of the street is an answer that Fanny gave you. All right, let's look at the $250 number. The other side of midnight. Congratulations, you've got it. On a little Current Mountain.
The other side of the track.
I think it's going to be mountain. All right, slide it. The mountain. Okay. Now, you've won $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, let's find out how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank it again. All right. Whom do you call on?
I want Bart again, please.
Bart. Hello. Were we playing hello?
Yes.
How are, blank it again.
Yeah.
Play it again.
Play it again.
Charles.
Do it again.
Do it again,
And Fanny.
Hi, honey. What? I think I would say, say it again.
Say it again. Say it again, play it again, and do it again. Do you want one of those, or do you want one of your own?
Bart, play it again.
Well, you learned your lesson.
All right, Sam, play it again. May we see the $100 number? Say it again. All right. We want the play. May we see the next one, please? Play it again. You got the $250. Sing it again.
Sing it again.
What do you think? Do it again. Really? Okay, Ari, do it again. All right. There was a song like that years ago.
Do it again.
Cole Porter.
I may cry. No, 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 no,
That's
no.
right,
But
Cole
do
Porter.
it
Cole
again.
Porter.
Yeah. Thank you, Fanny. Very good. Okay. Now, another $250 multiplied by 10 makes another $2,500. Added to the previous $2,500 you won makes $5,000. However, you can double that and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. We're all rooting for a double. Go. Any gold star area is a double.
I don't know why you even bother spinning the wheel.
Yes. The wheel seems to have an affinity for Bart Braverman.
And it likes me, too.
Yeah, it likes me. Now, you stand on the blue dot. Face me there, because it would not be fair if you faced him, you see. Good luck to you. This is for $10,000. All right. Manual blank. That's M-A-N-U-A-L. Manual blank. All right, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. If your minds are of one, you get $10,000.
Manual dexterity.
A rather sophisticated and esoteric answer, indicating a high degree of intelligence, but one which may not win you much money. All right. Hello, Bart.
You will wish I had written with the other hand, because I put manual labor.
Manual labor. Blaze, you have a total of $500. We congratulate you for that. You've all been splendid. And I hope to see your beautiful faces on this very stage sometime soon. And we hope you'll join us next week for another session of Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit with high-speed applicator, a free whip formula that cleans waxes, the seals, and the shine from Turtle Wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow start, spucking, and stalling. Gum Out with between tune-ups, tune-ups. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.